All right, welcome back, everybody. This is the start of a new little mini series on the channel for Kenshi, which is a game I don't think I've shown on the channel before, even though it's a lot of fun. I like this game. It's really sandboxy, and it sort of has more in common with EU4 than you might think, even though they seem super different, but in some ways there's some overlap. So, okay, the rules for this one. I put them in the description as well. So it's going to be a solo run, meaning we can't like squad up. I don't really like playing with squads anyways. So to me, that's every run for me is a solo run. I don't know if that's weird or if other people do that too. I prefer doing this as like a one player RPG versus like, a faction RTS. So that's rule one is solo. Rule two, no weapons, which if you know anything about this game, you'll know that's not that much of a restriction. We'll get to that. It makes the early game a little bit harder, but the late game with martial arts, if you know, you know, and if you don't know, stick around and you'll see what late game martial arts is like. The third restriction is no armor. That is a legitimate penalty. Now, to compensate that somewhat, we are playing a skeleton. It's kind of like a robot. It's one of the more overpowered races, in my opinion. It's got some really strong advantages that we'll talk about as we play, but also some disadvantages. In my opinion, especially for solo play, I think the advantages far outweigh the disadvantages, but a lot of it comes down to personal preference and play style. You can do solo runs with anybody, even like the weaker races. So, okay, and then the we're not going to cheese or exploit. There's a lot of that stuff you can do in this game, and I sort of understand why people do it, because parts of this game, if I have any criticism for it, it can be a little bit grindy or like borderline single player MMO vibes. And so people will do exploits and cheese to sort of save time and sanity for themselves. I respect that. It's just not my preferred way to play. Now, I do have some techniques, though, that make training a little less painful. And then sort of the last rule, I didn't really put this in the description. Since we're playing Clippy, the friendly robot, we are going to be friendly. Now, do we help everybody heal everybody? I'm not sure if that's going to be realistic. Especially there's parts of the map where like everything is hostile to you, and you could literally just run out of healing equipment and get, get stuck in place. But to a certain extent, we will try to be friendly. Oh yeah, we're not stealing. I think I forgot to say that. In keeping with, the friendly part of the run, stealing is not particularly friendly. So we'll help out where we can, especially the area I like to train is, well, you guys will see. I don't know if this is a normal training area or if I'm crazy, but there's lots of potential to help people. Let's put it that way. So yeah, exactly. Help when we can, but not like at all costs, to end the run or get stuck in place forever. We'll be helpful where we can. So, okay, so let's get into it. I'm going to do my favorite start. And also, I don't know if this is an unusual start. I like it. You guys will see why I like it. I just leave all this on default. Honestly, I've never messed with these options. So, Cannibal Hunters. Yeah, actually, Sharon, that's where we're headed. But I'm cracked because the Foglands is my favorite area to train everybody, including the organic races, which with organics is really dicey. I just really like to train in that area. But yeah, that's where we're headed. Okay, so this start, you technically start with two characters. We're only going to use character 2. So character 1, I'll just leave him as default. We'll drop him immediately. And character 2 is going to be our actual Clippy. He's going to be skeleton. This is what he's going to look like. I'm going to make him short, though, because Clippy's pretty short. I experimented making him like really, thin, kind of like a Clippy would be, but I don't know, he looks a little too ridiculous, don't you guys think? Here, check this out. I know some people like the ridiculous. To me, it's too over the top. It looks like a gust of wind could blow this guy over. So I will make him short. I think that's fair, but we're gonna give him, I don't know, like a normal build, because this guy, he is gonna get his ass kicked for probably most of this stream and maybe into the next stream. But that's sort of how you train in this game, is just getting your ever-loving ass kicked. So you guys will see. Those of you, again, if you know, you know. Let's start. Okay, so let's drop this guy here. Little is you select it. I haven't done this in a minute. Oh, you drag it down here. I'm a little rusty. I actually haven't played this game in quite some time, but I'm decently experienced, so I think it'll come back to me. So we just have Clippy. Now, as far as our stuff, let's just drop everything. We'll keep the healing stuff. Now, this is a little bit dicey. This is the dicey part of this start. So you start in a cannibal village up here in the north of the map. And now the cannibals, obviously they're not going to eat us because they can't, but they will wreck us. So we can either make a run for it, and the issue there is skeletons are not that fast. You have an athletic skill here, and our speed is only 70, which is slower than almost everybody here. So if you just make a run for it, sometimes you can get away, sometimes you can't. The other thing you can do is just pop into a cage and try to sneak out at another time. Given where we are, because I want to head this way, I want to head sort of southwest to start. I might pop in a cage because I think our way out. Let me see which way we run first. Actually, we're running this way. Okay. Okay, we'll try making a run for it. Oh yeah, and as you load different areas, there's like a little bit of frame chop. It's just part of this game, especially if you make a really high speed character, you can sort of become like a zone loading simulation. So if you get like an occasional frame dip, it's because we're loading a new area. Okay. You can also, if you really want to, when these guys start swinging at you, you can try to like micro it. Like this guy's swinging, so we can try going the other way. Sometimes this works. And then keep running. I don't usually do that, but we don't have any healing stuff right now. This stuff only works on organics. So we need repair kits because we're a skeleton. So we might do a little bit of that kind of cheesy stuff here. But I won't do that most of the time. Okay, that guy's swinging, so let's take a step back. Okay. Now, what can happen? There's like rival cannibal groups up here. Like these guys are, I think, what are their names? There's like howling bandits and screaming bandits. There's all different kinds of cannibals up here, but some of them fight each other. So if we run into a rival band, or there's also cannibal hunters, there's like tech hunters, there's lots of different factions up here that'll fight. It's one of the things I like about this game. I like games where everybody's not just enemy to the player and either like allied to each other or ignore each other. I like games where enemies can fight each other. And this game has that in spades. I don't know of a game that has that much more of it than this one. And that's another similarity to EU4, where the game does not revolve around you. If you, where depending on where you choose to start, you might just be a nobody. So let's keep running. Wait, why are we all the way over here? Okay. Keep going. Yeah, it is kind of Mountain Blade-ish. Yep. Yep. I don't play Mountain Blade, but I know enough about it that it's got plenty of similarities. So this doesn't look too good. We're literally surrounded. You know, if this were a little bit more realistic, they could probably just tackle us here and we would never escape. But fortunately not. Let's see if anybody swings on us again. We'll do a little bit more micro, maybe. Yes, I am. Okay, we took, ouch, ouch, ouch. Actually, we took 2 hits there. Because sometimes they'll take weird sudden turns. The good news is it just hit our head. What we're trying to avoid here is leg damage. If you take a bunch of leg damage, you will slow down significantly to the point where, yes, you can pause, buddy. You gotta go back to bed. Okay. There's a place we can go down here to heal up. Maybe we should go there first. And I think I will. If we got out of here without damage, I would go straight here. But since we took damage, I'm gonna head this way. But yeah, the worst thing, if we take too much leg damage, it might be a run ender. But okay, we took a little bit of leg damage. We should still have full speed. If you start as one of the Hive characters, you can actually, I think, outrun these guys even at game start. Most of the other races cannot. Okay, he's taking a swing. Let's go this way for a second. See if that works. No, we still took a hit. Oh well, let's try to tank this out. So far, head, arm, and just a little bit of leg damage. As long as we have full speed, we're doing okay. It's not ideal, but once we get into, I forget the name of this area. It's got tons of like ancient robots that will just wreck these guys. Okay. There's some really strong, like, they're called, I think they're ancient drones or something. I'm sure we'll see some as we get there. These guys are just straight up missing. Okay, he didn't. Now, let's talk a little bit about leveling as we run here. So this is a game where you level things by doing them. So like, as you can see, we started with athletics. I think we started athletics 1 or 2. We're already at 3 and it's climbing. You see 51, 52. That's true for everything in this game. So like, you get better at martial arts by, you know, practicing martial arts. You get better at toughness by getting your ass kicked, which that's probably what we're going to power level tonight. Okay, we're taking some hits. We're still okay on legs. I think we still have decent run speed. Yeah, we're at 71. We're okay on run speed. We just need to get to, there's a tower in this swamp area that has a repair bed. And if we can get there, we're golden. You do start out sucking. Yes, you do. And I think that's why people will sometimes use like cheese and exploits, is, you know, sometimes you don't maybe want to start out sucking. Maybe you want to be good at 1 or 2 things to start out. And I understand that, especially if you've played a lot and you're rolling like a lot of characters. Okay, so we're getting closer. Okay, is that an actual one or is this? Sometimes there's wrecks. These are wrecks, aren't they? Shoot. If these were actual ones, we could use them to pull aggro off us. I'm sure there will be more. We'll keep running. Yep, that's exactly it. When you played the game a ton, doing the early game grind, especially some starts, depending on your skills and if you want to steal or not steal, a noob way of making money in the early game is just like mining copper and iron and selling it, and that takes forever. Like, I understand why people. Okay, we're getting beat up pretty good here. Come on, you can do it. We just need to find like one robot enemy. And okay, our right leg is taking a decent amount of damage. We still have full run speed, but if we take another hit, we may not. I'm trying to see if there's any. Let's cut down. Okay, our chest is pretty beat up. I need some robot enemies down here to help us out. I don't know if these guys have decent swim speed or not. Maybe we should cut into the water. Maybe this is a bad idea. So we don't actually swim. We sort of like run on the bottom. Okay, so that was a good idea. Oh, don't go that way. Oh, here's one. Okay, we're good. So this iron spider, this thing is basically terrifying. And I'll show it off because we're pretty safe down here in the water. Actually, are we safe? Is he? Did those guys run off? Did they ditch us? If they did, that's smart. I think we're still faster than he is. They're not fast. These things, they're tanky and they do a lot of damage. Okay, we are down over here. Okay, we're limping. That's not great. Let's keep going. Let's see if now he knows where we are. Once we drop aggro, I'm gonna switch to sneak. Okay, he dropped aggro. Okay, so we're gonna sneak our way towards this tower. And the sneaking, you can actually level super fast. Here, we can speed this up. See how fast the sneak is leveling? It levels faster when there's enemies around, and I think there may be. So I'm going to go high speed here while we approach this tower. If you're tired of the early game, would you rather exploit to grind fast or use a custom start character? If it was me, I would use a custom start character. I feel weird doing the exploits because I know there's lots of exploits. The one I've seen other people do is, okay, somebody spotted us, but it may not be hostile. I don't actually know. It might be this guy. There's a skeleton here. This guy's friendly. We're not going to do anything bad to this guy. He's one of the few friendly characters in this area. There's an exploit where you go and find a knocked out like gorilla, which is like a big tanky sort of like a meat shield enemy, or you can do it with any like large creature. You can carry them and like put them in a bed, and then when they wake up they're like stuck in the bed, so you can literally use them as a punching bag and just grind. And the other thing to talk about is the game looks at relative strength of enemies when you're leveling combat ability. So if you're just beating up on super weak enemies, you're not going to get a lot of points. Like say we're doing like an unarmed thing, you're not going to get a lot of martial arts skill beating up on enemies way below your level. You know, in standard like RPG fashion, that wouldn't make a lot of sense. Otherwise, you could just, you know, power level beating up on mosquitoes. So what it does, it looks at the enemy's combat strength. Now, by using that exploit, you can put a really powerful like animal enemy into a bed with crazy high stats and hit point and everything. So the game thinks this thing is way stronger than you. So every hit you land on it, the game thinks, you know, you've discovered the ultimate martial arts technique. So it's super effective, which is why people do it, but it's not for me. Okay, so we're home free here, guys. This guy's friendly. We could talk to him if you want. Actually, let's heal first. We're a little bit beat up. Don't worry. We're just going to borrow your repair bed. Here it is. Still sneaking around this guy's house. Nothing to see here. And then you can watch. This is one of the things I like about skeletons. This healing is miles faster than even like the fastest healing organic characters. It's not even close. You can get organic characters in beds, which gives them a multiplier, which does help, but yeah, it's not even close. So if you play organic characters, you kind of spend a lot of time watching your guys sleep. Let's do a save here. Call it Clippy. And we'll go down and talk to this guy. Although, wait, did he run off? Where'd you go? Is he inside? Let's check the roof. No. I think you can actually take this base over if you want to do a playthrough up here, because the guy who owns it gets jacked up really easily. He's not a bad character. Like, his stats are decent, but he's not strong enough to fight these guys. And there's so many of these like iron spiders in this area. So he gets jacked up all the time. Oh, he's fighting. It's buddy. What? Okay, at least he's fighting a broken skeleton. Okay, he can beat this. Okay, he's beating the broken skeleton. So this is our guy here on the left. And this is an enemy. These guys are like broken old machines that just fight everybody except other broken old machines. So we might actually head over here and try to get a hit in if we can. Okay, we can stop sneaking. See if we can join the party. He's probably going to win before we get there. I'm actually almost sure he will. Okay, he's healing himself. We can loot this thing. I don't know if that's friendly behavior. For like animals and broken machines, I'm not sure that I guess it's debatable what we owe them. Oh man, that thing's worth quite a bit. We'll definitely take this. Repair kit is great. We will take this for now, although no, I don't want to equip it. Now, you know, we can't really take it. What we can do, we can start the power leveling early here. I wasn't planning on doing this, but I'm not sure that this guy's smart enough to come get this giant sword. So let's put it there, and then... Oh no, he's at net minus 75. I was going to say, when this guy recovers, we could fight him a little bit, but at minus 75, this dude is going to be here forever. Clippy helps everyone. You want me to help broken skeletons like the old machines? Okay. We're that friendly. Now, honestly, doing this levels up, where is it? We do have a skill here. Is it engineer? No. Robotics. Oh, so if I put him in the bed, that would work as far as training, but does that, is that friendly behavior? You know, if you're this guy and you just defended your house from this like renegade robot, and then this guy comes along and throws him in your repair bed. I don't know if that's such friendly behavior, but it would be effective though to get him healed up for sure. This is such a silly use of a repair kit. But I don't mind leveling robotics, and it's friendly behavior, but you can watch as charges deplete off this thing. But it's fine, we'll get more charges. He wouldn't be that much of a threat without his sword. I don't know, what do you guys think? You guys want me to carry him in? I'll do a brief chat poll. If you want me to carry him in, and we could fight him inside a little bit, without his sword, he is no threat to the guy. Whatever, I forget his name. The guy with the sword will beat this guy every time. I have a way to do strength training later, although my favorite way to do strength training is to start in the rebirth slave pits. And I guess this is sort of an exploit. You can put the shackles in your inventory, and so you can end up carrying like 8 or 9 shackles around, which weighs a ton. You know, it weighs like 220 kilograms or something. And then you're basically safe there. So you can like speed 3 it and like AFK or let your computer run overnight. And then you come back in the morning, your guy has 75 strength. Now, I know I said I don't use cheese and exploits. I can defend that to some extent by just saying, like, you know, if you worked at a mine for 5 years, you probably would get really strong. Now, they keep you malnourished, so maybe you wouldn't. I don't know. That to me, that's borderline, because otherwise leveling strength can be kind of annoying. But I don't know. What do you guys think? You want me to carry him? Put him in the bed. Oh, this isn't good. This is not good, guys. This is what I was afraid of. My guy. Oh, he's going to get jacked up over here. Okay. So we're change of plans. We're probably going to have to help this guy. Let's watch him fight. because this guy is actually pretty decent. So why are his stats so bad? I thought he was better than this. No, never mind. He's going to get his ass kicked. Okay, we'll watch this fight. So 98 damage on a skeleton, 90. This is horrible. This guy, okay, he's down. See, that's what I mean. If you don't know what you're doing, these guys will like 3-shot you. If this guy was organic, it would have been even worse than that. If you're an organic, untrained organic, these guys can 1 or 2-shot you. So, okay, new plan is to go rescue that guy. Let's put the body down. I think we're getting a stealth penalty. Let's save here. He's over here, right? Yeah, he is. Okay. Let's just kind of like skirt around this. Let's go like this way. These iron spiders don't have like great detection range for stealth. So he may not even see us, even though our stealth isn't amazing. Okay, he's actually rebooting in 38. So the other issue is if we do, I'm just going to repair him here in place. If we want to carry him back to the bed, the game calls it a kidnap. And I think he might aggro when we're done. So let's just repair him in place. Because he's rebooting in 30. He will be up. Like, he's not out permanently. So we're using all our repair kits on random machines here, but it's fine. Here, let's speed this up. Our robotics, once you have high robotics, you can actually repair quite quickly, even in the field, like this. But it's still pretty low. I mean, we're already at 8. You can see how fast some of this stuff levels. It does get slower. You know, each time you level up, it takes a little bit longer. Are we going to use all our charges on this repair kit? Yeah, it's fine. We're being friendly. We did use this guy's repair bed. I feel like that's fair play. Okay, and now I think he's repairing himself. It's hard to tell here. We were kind of zoomed out. Yep, he's now repairing himself. So, okay. Thanks, buddy. Should we talk to him? He's just friendly. Guesses where we are an adventurer. How'd you know? This is the Floodlands. That's right. Tell us about treasures. Yeah. I like how this dialogue isn't smart enough to know that we are a skeleton also. It's clearly set up for the organic races. Because, you know, this should say skeletons aren't as perishable as, you know, Greenlander. Like the human races, there's like a Greenlander and Scorchlander. There's like Shek and like Hivers and all this other stuff. And because this doesn't make a ton of sense right here, but oh well. He tells you about like human evolution. I think you can talk him into going with you. We're not going to do that. But yeah, friendly guy. We like him. Okay, so let's... where did we leave that other robot? Do we go back? Nah, you know what? Let's continue on with the journey. We're going west into this area. This is another cannibal area. But we're going to be spending a lot of time in cannibal areas. Okay, let's... Who sees us? I don't even know what that is. It's fine. Also, I know the like gray on gray here. It's kind of hard to see our guy, but we'll get out of this area, and it'll be a lot easier to see Clippy. And we are training. So doing this, we're training stealth pretty quickly, and then we're still getting athletics. So it's kind of hard not to get athletics. just playing the game. We should be able to outrun most of the enemies here, even the other skeletons, because they have like heavy weapons and stuff on them, and we do not. So, okay, is this... Yeah, this is a fine way to go. You can like right-click spots on the map, and your guy will auto-path to them. The auto-path is kind of glitchy, but usually it works. Sometimes you have to do it a couple times, or sometimes your guy will start like turning in weird directions. You just have to like set the destination again. Oh, we're underwater. We're walking at the bottom. The organic races have a swimming skill. We do not. Well, actually, I guess we do. Does that actually work in water? No, it does work in water. Okay. So it counts as swimming skill even though we're not swimming. Learning new things. Let's turn off ranged. We're not going to be using ranged weapons this game. Somebody asked me earlier if how experienced I was with this game, and I told him I'm like moderately experienced, but I'm not an expert. Like there's certainly much better players with much more game knowledge, but I'm decently experienced. Hopefully I don't do anything too terrible. Okay, so this is a this whole region I think is a cannibal region, but we are faster now with athletics 9. We'll see, and maybe they'll sneak by. Purple sands. There's also like acid rain up here if you're organic. I think skeletons and hivers are immune to acid rain. All the other races take damage unless you have equipment for it, which is another reason why these are the best solo characters, because these guys don't take any of the environmental damages, I don't think. Because there's several different types of environmental damage. All right. Does anybody know why I'm headed this way? I'm sure some of you who've played probably know, and this may not even be the best way to do this, but I don't know. This is the way I like to play this start. Also, we don't have to like, there's no hunger bar, so we don't have to eat food and stuff. The skeletons are just like super straightforward. Well, with the exception of certain regions. They're less straightforward in certain regions. Okay. This probably gives it away right there, now that this popped up on the map. There's a ruin over here that is, I think, almost always deserted. I think it's hard-coded to be deserted. The only thing that can happen is you can get a patrol from like one of the cannibal factions that might be running around nearby. Oh, speak of the devil. Cannibals right over here. Nothing special other than the fact that it doesn't have any defensive stuff. Some of these old ruins will have like old machines guarding it, which we're not really set up to fight yet. And this one is abandoned with the exception of these guys over here. But I think if we stay stealthy in here, we may not aggro them, with the exception of one of these chests will probably be beyond our lockpicking capability, and we might have to use power tools. I'm just going to wait till, and that's loud. I'm going to wait till these guys go further on down the tracks. Let's start looting stuff, although the best stuff is usually in, what was that? Trash. Best stuff is in locked boxes, as you'd expect. And so this is why I like playing character 2 of the Cannibal Hunter start. You actually start with decent thievery stats, which I know for a friendly character, we're not going to be using these very much, but mostly I mean like stealth and lockpicking. I don't really know that we're gonna be doing a ton of assassinations. This governs whether or not you can like stealth KO somebody, stealth knockouts. Maybe sometimes. This I don't plan to use really at all. But stealth and lockpicking are really useful here. Okay, let's take a look. Okay, that's trash. Let's try the other one. Okay, 0%. So this is the one we might have to use tools on. Usually there are tools around. Let's see if we can find them. A lot of these are like workbenches and stuff. Also, where are the cannibals? Okay, oh, they're running away. I wonder if they saw somebody. Okay, that's perfect. So that's not an issue for us. Let's take a look in this chest. Nothing. I don't think empty. Yeah, okay. I think that's it for this side. Let's go cross this bridge. And usually there's tools. That's empty. Let's go check these boxes over here. Let's check this one. Copper alloy plates. Okay, this generator core, that's decent. It's kind of heavy, but it's okay. What else we got? Let's open this thing. Okay, we got it on 27. That doesn't happen in a U4. That is pretty good. So I'll equip this, but as long as we have ranged unchecked, he should not use this in the weapon slot. Even though it looks like he's got a giant crossbow on his back. He should not use that. What is this? Okay, another box. 35%. You can see your odds go up with each failure. So we're at 35.7. And let's see. Well, we got on 35.7. Okay, these are good. These are, we're looking for stuff that's valuable and light. And, I mean, that's fairly light, so. Did we already check that? Iron plates, not worth it. Okay, let's go check the other side. We still haven't found our tools yet. Because that one that we can't open probably has the best loot in the area. Okay, did I just, like, miss the tools? I might have missed them. Or maybe they didn't spawn this time. I'm not sure if they're guaranteed to spawn or not. Because I think we checked most of the loot boxes, did we not? Did I miss one? I think that was junk in there. Let's go back across. I'll check one more time. If we can't get in, it's not the end of the world. We did get some decent stuff here. I mean, this is a decent start. That's empty. Uh-oh, guys. Typo alert. So this game, I think, was made by pretty much one guy. So even after, and it's been out a long time, even with all the time it's been out, it's still kind of janky and rough around the edges. That's probably another similarity to EU4, is even after all these years, it's not a polished game. For example, you know, a typo right here with exhaust pipe, but I don't know, I can overlook a lot of that stuff because of how this game is like crazy ambitious. I don't even know what engine this is in. I could have sworn there's always tools here, guys. Did we check these? Let's go over here and check. I swear I'm not dreaming. No, we did look at that. I think the game considers this all one item. Maybe there's no tools. Maybe we're out of luck. It's fine. We'll proceed to step. So if that was step 1, was getting here, this was step 2. Step 3 is heading straight into the fog. And if you're organic, this is really dicey. If you're a skeleton, a robot, whatever you want to call these guys, it's way less dicey. It's organic cannibals that They will fight you and knock you down, but as soon as you're knocked down, they move along. If you're an organic, they pick you up and take you back to their little like sacrifice areas, and then call in like these fog princes and their bodyguards to come and actually eat your guy. There's like, this is the kind of game where, you know, there's plenty of games where you might fight somebody that says cannibal on their name, but like if they defeat you, it's black screen and load a save. This is not that kind of game. If cannibals defeat you in this game, they take you back to their lair and start doing some bad stuff. So, but even as an organic, I still like playing in that area. I don't know. You can make a lot of money there, and maybe that's why I like it. You can train skills and make a lot of money. Okay, there's cannibals running around. That's fine. There is a city in the middle of the fog. That's where we're going first. Yeah, there's also some machines that do some pretty bad stuff. Now, this is also a funky enough game that there's sometimes, if you're playing an organic character, there are situations where it can be advantageous to intentionally lose limbs and then replace them. These guys, okay, let's stop sneaking. These guys might try to talk to me first. This guy is running to talk to me. And how fast is he? Faster than me. So we have, how much does this weigh? Okay, this is light. The heaviest thing we have is this generator core is 20. It is slowing us down. I might just see if I can run the other way here for a second. Yeah, he is faster than us. Yeah, okay. So he starts yelling at you. I don't know if there's a way to get through this. Let's go burr at him. Okay, that was not correct. I don't know if there's a correct thing to say there or not. Maybe that wasn't it. So our run speed is super low right now because this stat right here. We have no strength. I mean, strength of 2 is functionally nothing. So what that means is we can carry almost nothing. Anything above a carry weight of 17 kilograms starts negatively affecting like your run speed and other stats. But watch this. If I drop this generator core, now we're under on the weight, and we should be way faster. We might even be able to outrun these guys. I guess we'll find out. If not, this is where I wish I would have kept maybe that repair kit. It kind of looks like we have similar speed, maybe. We'll see. We'll see. We just need to get into the fog. See what happens. Like how we made this guy so short. He's shorter than like everybody here. Even these like malnourished cannibals. And this is still another area where there's like different cannibal tribes that will fight each other. So we could run into them. But yeah, in the fog. So it'll make more sense once we get there. Are these different ones? Shrieking Bandits. Okay, they're the same faction. Yeah, there's different cannibal types. Once we get to the fog area, there's a city where you can get bounties for killing these fog cannibals. And we are going to do that, but it's going to take a minute because our guy needs to get his ass kicked many times before he's ready for that. So, okay, I think we've reached the point where we have similar speed. Like, he's not really catching us, so we're good here. The only way they'd catch us is if the navigation goes haywire and our guy just like stops. And that is actually entirely possible. So we'll just keep an eye on that and keep running. If you get far enough ahead, these guys will drop you. And there shouldn't be anything ahead of us that's too concerning. Once we run into the fog cannibals, now the difference with the fog cannibals, they are not human like these guys are. So these are human cannibals. The fog cannibals are part of the hive race, which are faster but weaker in terms of like durability. So it's packs of like pretty weak characters with just terrible gear, like trash gear. So it's really good for leveling a bunch of different stats. Okay, here's Shrieking Bandits. Are they going to go fight the other ones? I don't even know where those guys are off to. Okay, they just ignored us. Whatever. So we're home free. Let's sneak. And let's... Okay, see how we just turned? Like, randomly took like a 90-degree turn? That's what this navigation will do. Let's speed 3 as we sneak up into these hills. And also, look, we're now... look at our sneak. It's like, is that like Naruto running? Is that how you say that? It's kind of funny. And it's also funny to me, you can unlock this with, how long have we even been in stream? Like, I think we've been playing probably 35, 40 minutes maybe. And we've already unlocked this ability. So, funny how easy that comes, but yeah. Okay, let's speed it up. I know just watching our guy run around back and forth is not the world's most exciting thing. If we run into some of the fog cannibals, I will take a look at them. And we probably will. And they'll probably chase us. Because they won't even talk to us first. They attack pretty much everybody on sight. Even to their own detriment. But that's true of a lot of factions in this game. This world of Kenshi has some really brave people in it. If they see a faction they don't like, it could be the most suicidal fight of all time. They are probably going straight in. Like, why did we run up here and then 180? Pathing fun. We'll know if we're near somebody if this stealth starts leveling. Is the stream still smooth when I go speed 3? Does it get choppy, or does it like get choppy around the loading areas, but then everywhere else is fine? Because that would probably be my guess. Okay, Fog Islands is the name of this region. Seems fine to you? Okay. Okay, good. The loading areas are choppy, yeah. I think it's just the way this game engine works. I mean, they're choppy even on like an SSD and good hardware. That's the worst part of making a super fast character. And you can... One of the cool things about this game is like, it doesn't really handcuff you in many ways. So if your goal, like right now, our run speed is 77. If you wanted to make a character that was just like insanely fast, the game lets you do that. Like, you can be like, if you choose the fastest race, you train up athletics, you can get, there's certain cybernetic legs that make you go even faster. You can make guys that can outrun like every enemy in the game. So literally you only fight if you want to. You can run from everything. And the game, because the game doesn't really care about like balance. It's not that kind of game. Okay, here's our first fog contingent. Actually, guys, so this is a weird one. Normally, there's 2 different kinds of these fog groups. The most common one is just a larger group of really weak ones. This one actually has a fog prince and then 4 of his bodyguards. These guys are much better at combat than the regular group. It's funny we saw them first because these guys are more rare. How close are we? We're actually pretty close. I don't know. It could be fun. Although they're just going to beat us down super quick. Now, you know what? Let's not fight them. Let's let them go for now. Okay, and then wow, and I wish we had better skills, because if we had better skills, this would be my kind of fight. There's two groups of frog princes running around here. These are the guys, if you take their heads, I know this is not the most friendly behavior in the world, but these guys are cannibals, so I think you could frame it as we're helping out anybody trying to travel through this area, because that will happen. You'll get like various human factions will try to go through this area, get caught by these guys and brought to the poles for sacrifice, and we can actually go in and save them, which is kind of cool that the game lets you do that. Of course, we can't do that because right now we're pitiful, but we'll get there. But it's funny, our first two groups in here are fog princes. Let me take that as a good sign. Okay, we're actually gonna like run into this group. I don't think I want to just yet. We need to get a new repair kit, and then I'll come out here and we'll start fighting. But right now we used all our repairs on that guy. being too friendly. And there's a city here. Okay, Mongrel is the name of the city. Okay, it's down here, a little bit further south than I remember. And this city is sort of like, I don't know, refuge in this terrible cannibal area. It has really strong like town guards and stuff that will fight these fog guys all the time and basically win every time. So it's safe. Somebody sees us. Okay. That is okay. Okay. This is what I was talking about. These are the basic fogmen. Their stats are terrible. They have, I think this is just a basic club weapon. And then this game, it also has like a tier system where like, okay, there's a certain type of club, but then there's like 7 or 8 or a bunch of different weapon levels. And this is like tier 1 rusty trash. So they're actually pretty fast too, but these guys will not do much damage. So even if they hit us, like remember the cannibals were hitting us for, I don't know what, like 30 something. Okay, actually that hurt a little more than I thought. 28. We need to get our toughness up, and we're super close to Mongrel, so we're just going to run this out. Toughness affects how much damage you take. It's like a global resistance multiplier, and our toughness is so low that we actually have a negative. We're amplifying incoming damage, and that's not really a world you want to live in. But if you bring up toughness, high toughness is better than like like some of the best armor in the game, in my opinion. And it also affects unarmed damage. Or the game calls it martial arts. But it's the same idea. Okay, we're super close to Mongrel. I think, yeah, it's right up here around this corner. So the guards are going to come out and help us soon. When the guards come out, we will take our first, well, we probably won't take any swings. We'll take our first jumps. You'll see. Okay, so he's here. He's helping us. All right, let's fight. And this is going to be laughable. This is what combat is like early game. Oh, he's taking a punch, guys. Do you think he lands it? I think it's about to get blocked. No, we landed a 3-hit. He landed a punch. That's more than I thought. Okay. So we're kind of getting our ass kicked here. And notice how this one guy he's gotten hit a couple times. He does so much more damage than we do, because he has a real weapon and he actually has, you know, attack stats and all this stuff. So I actually think this guy can beat them all, and more guards are probably coming. Yeah, we're good. So we're just taking a little beating here. High School Nerd Simulator. Yeah, but it's like one of those movies where like, actually I don't want to get knocked out here, so I'm going to run, because getting knocked out is a little bit annoying. Let's run. I want to get a repair kit. Yeah, it's like one of those movies with like a, you know, the training here. Is this a one-on-one? I'll take a one-on-two. Yeah, we'll take it, because these guys are about to get wrecked. Okay, that's one of the dodge animations. Okay, these guys are so screwed. Where's this guy going? Oh, yeah. So these guys, this is weird. This guy's running so fast. They actually carry these fog guys in, and I think they have like incinerators they bring them to. Wait, actually, where is he going with them? Tell me he's not putting the fogman in the town jail. He might be. He's not that bright. He is. He's bringing him to the town jail. Why you would bring a cannibal to the town jail, I don't know. Yep, he's putting him in a cage up here. These are basically like feral creatures. And he's dying anyways. He has a critical chest wound. He's bleeding out. Okay, whatever. So we want, let's see. We can get repair kits, I think, at this general store. And then in the back, there's like a general goods store. But I think this this merchant in the front can hook us up. Because we did take some damage there. And we can get rid of some of this stuff. Even though engineering or research is good. And we might do a little bit of like tech tree and like buy a house later. There's some training you can do in a house that's kind of cool. But that comes later. We would need more money for that. So, all right, let's talk to this guy. Okay, he actually doesn't sell repair kits. But we can sell this. I'll keep these in case we want to heal up organics. I'll even buy an extra one. Let's sell our research. This thing's super low. Let's actually get a second first aid kit. Because there are going to be organics, probably to save. And then, oh, you know what? This is like a robotic store. This will definitely have repair kits. Yeah, yes, I see that. Yeah, this one has guaranteed ones. And then I'm pretty sure this store in the back also does. But yeah, since we're here, we might as well do the robotic store. Okay, let's talk to this guy. Skeleton doctor. What do you have for sale? Yep. So he's got both kinds. There's a fake one. It's a little bit complicated. Basically, this one sucks and this one doesn't. There's like legit, and then there's sort of like a copycat thing. So we'll get a real one, and then we'll also sell our crossbow to this guy. And I'm gonna set self-heal as a job over here. So whenever like we have a second in between, they're cheaper, but are they cheaper on a per charge basis? I don't actually, I haven't run the numbers to know. I know they're cheaper straight up, but you get way more charges from the authentic one. Now I'm curious. I'll go back and check after we repair. Okay, finish repairing. Let's save. And then let's talk to this guy again. Okay, let's look at this for a second. Oh, and here's the tools if we want to go back and open that thing. Okay, so the legit repair kit gives you 500 charges for 4,200. The fake one gives you 100 charges for 2 grand. So the fake one's way worse. You know, it's half the price, but you get 20% of the charges. So the real one's the way to go. Now, the thing is, you don't have access to the real one everywhere. There's vendors that will only have the fake one, and you know, if that's the case, sometimes having that one's better than nothing. Yeah, I don't think it is. But sometimes you don't have a choice. You know, if you're in like a hiver part of the map, there's like, so this is the world, and I don't have like all of it memorized, but I know like kind of the big picture. There's 2 hives. There's like a western hive over here that's mostly friendly, and you can trade with them. And then there's like a southern hive, I think down in sort of this area. I think maybe here. Those guys are not so friendly. I think they fight almost everybody on site. but I have more experience with the Western Hive. That's one of the things I might do in this run is I haven't explored this whole map. I know parts of it pretty well, but then there's other parts I don't know that well. So like once we get strong, maybe we can just go on like a journey around the world of Kenshi and check out like all the different areas. I think that could be fun, but we need to get significantly stronger before that happens. Okay, so we've got our repair kit. So the next phase is we need to start finding fogmen and then just getting our asses kicked. Okay, they're still fighting down here. Okay. These guards will go so far for Mongrel. Okay, they do win, although they can overextend and take a fight which is too many guys, which is could be what this guy's doing. Where are you going? You see somebody across the map? I'm gonna follow this guy because, well, you know what? If this is a prince, there is a prince. So I'm not sure he can win this. Oh no, no, he can't. This poor guy. So we got to help him, guys. You know the rules. We got to help him. This guy needs to get back to his station. He's so screwed. So he can do... Oh, Beep is chasing us. No, Beep, you got to go back, dude. You got to go. Dude. How do you make sure he doesn't follow you? Okay, I think he's going back. Oh, God. I hope we didn't get Beep killed. We're going to try to buy him time. No, don't fight Beep. No, no, Beep, no. We can't protect him. Oh, I feel bad now. So this guy, he's one of the unique recruits. He chased us out of the city and we didn't notice because I was watching that guard lose his mind. Oh, man, we can't save him. We have no combat stats. Not unless the guard can, like, defeat everybody, and I don't think the guard is strong enough. If it was just these basic guys, I would say the guard has a chance, but there were 4 heavies and a prince up there. And I think those guys might beat the guard. Oh, and Beep is already down, so they're going to carry Beep off. How's our guard doing? Okay, so far so good. The guard is literally Beep's only hope right now, because we do nothing. We just take hits here. You want me to try to pick him up and run? You know, maybe. It calls it a kidnapping, but it'd be like a mercy kidnapping. It doesn't even call it kidnapping. It just says pick up. Okay, let's try it. We gotta do it for Beep. And then we'll come back. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of Dodge. Oh, they're chasing us. Okay, and so this is... If you come out of the city and take like a right. Okay, we're just gonna go take him to safety. He's not in our squad, is he? No. I don't know why he followed us out so far. Come on, Beep, we'll save you. Come on. We can do it. We can do it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay, so we're playing dead. Okay, so this is one of the funniest parts of the game, in my opinion. So when you get knocked down, but you're not actually knocked out, you go to this playing dead state. This is, in my opinion, the single best way to train toughness in the game. Because when you're playing dead, like, these enemies will walk off. So if our only goal here was self-preservation, we could wait for them to walk off and run away. Obviously, that's not our only goal. But the game considers it, if these guys, hostile enemies, are still around and you're playing dead, if we stand up, the game considers that like a tremendous act of toughness and bravery. So watch this. So we're at 17 and like 0% on 17. If we just stand up, we just went to 26. Because there's so many enemies around and they're stronger than us. And now it's not always that good. Like I was saying, at the lower levels, it's easier to train up. So as we go, that's going to get smaller and smaller. But it's still good. Even at high levels, it's still good. So this is even more so than actually getting like beat down, just standing up again and again, beat down, stand up, beat down, stand up. So here we are, and they will come back. Well, maybe not. You can see our guy like kind of stagger up. Oh man, now we got to go save Beep. I don't think we can. Oh, this guy's coming to fight us. I think We're so bad, guys. We can't even win this 1v1. I'm going to try to watch where they take Beep. So watch this. We're going to go. I don't even think. He blocked our punch. Oh, great. Now we're in recovery coma. Okay, it's going to take forever to get out of this. I think Beep is dead. This guard over here, we may not even be able to watch. Okay, no, we kind of can. So while we're in recovery coma, we need this chest stat to get above 0 to get out of the recovery coma. While we're doing that, let's see how this guy does. Okay, he's got a pretty bad stomach wound. But honestly, he's been holding his own. That's the prince right there. Oh, no. They hit him in the stomach. They knocked him out. And once you get knocked out, it's over. Okay, so they're all going down this way. Okay, we got to speed 3 while we heal up here. This is slow healing. Recovery coma is super slow healing. So I think we got Beep killed. Yeah, he did get folded like a lawn chair. He did. You're not wrong at all. And this is going to take forever to heal up because we're in recovery coma. Now, did they bring him just right down here? Guys, I don't want to... If they eat Beep, I'm not watching. Oh, they're all standing around. They look kind of glitched. Oh, they're glitched out. They do this sometimes. So Beep is in a recovery coma. The guard, he is conscious. So they're glitched out. Well, if they stay glitched out, the only hope we have of saving him is if we like pull him back to the city. And I'll try that. Like we could go aggro this stack and bring him back to the guards. And maybe the other guards can save their buddy. It's literally the only hope these guys have. But you can see this thing is slowly ticking up. Also, guys, because I think this is because we're naked. Oh no, it's because we're crawling. Yeah, crawling and naked, you get bonuses to stealth. So like us crawling is stealth 87. Just ridiculous. We just started this character. Man, I can't believe first thing we do in this run is we get beat wrecked. That's terrible. We're gonna try to save him. We might be able to. The fact that these guys are glitched out is actually good for Beep. It's not, neither one is like bleeding out super bad. They're actually slowly healing too. Somebody, what was that? That's another little group running by. Okay, that's fine. Yeah, we're at -8. We will get better. You don't stay terrible for super long. I think you guys might actually be surprised how fast. Now, there's sort of like, there's multiple stages here. Stage of like training combat this way. Okay, okay, we're at normal. We're at playing dead. Okay, so they're down this hill. And we're up here. Okay, so let's stand up. And we're going to heal ourselves real quick. Yeah, the stage 1 is you just get wrecked. Stage 2 is you sort of get like dodge locked. There's a dodge stat right here that we're also going to be leveling pretty quickly at the beginning because that levels each time you take a hit. Well, we're going to get hit like crazy. So stage 2 is where you're just dodging all over the place, but you're not really landing that many actual hits yourself. And then stage 3 is where you start landing hits, and then these guys start getting a little taste of their own medicine. Okay, let's head over this way. I'm not going to sneak because I want to pull aggro on them. Let's see if they are still down here. So let's act like we're going to attack the guy holding Beep. You can do it, Clippy. You can do it. Okay. Okay, so that's Beep. Now, I will try to save this guard. So let's act like we're going to attack him too. Okay, so they're both coming. I don't want to like create too much distance here. Let's try to get the other guy out. Oh, where's he going? No, come back. Come back. Okay, he's glitching out because of this terrain object. And that'll happen. Okay, so we've got the 2 guys that we're looking for. Let's save. And let's head back towards Mongrel. Oh, no, no, no. You're not running off. Stay with me. Stay with me. All right, I'm going to keep an eye on him. If that guy in the back drops, we're going to re-aggro him. Because I think with him carrying the body, we are faster. Oh, these giant terrain objects do some funky stuff. Why isn't my character name showing up? It is showing up down here and here. Is it supposed to show up somewhere else? All right, I'm just gonna watch from the back. Well, so they got beat, but then they glitched out. They're still carrying him. Okay, the guards are coming out. The guards are coming out. So these guys are screwed. Okay, so now we fight, guys. Now that we've got backup to end all backup. Just hope they're not gonna hit their own guys. That's one of the you'll get really used to that dodge animation. Okay. So where's Beep? First aid on Beep. I'm sorry. Don't follow me out of the city again though. If we want to be really nice, I think we could go put him in a bed, but we might have to pay for it. Wait, are there more guys coming? Oh, yeah, actually there is. Let's take part in this. Wait, is he up? No, no, no. Wait, what are they doing? No. Wait, they ran in just to pick up Beep? You got to be kidding. They're probably not going to make it out of here though. They seriously ran past a bunch of guards to pick up Beep. They hate this guy. Maybe it's because he's a hiver and they've got, okay. Like, our punches are so weak and slow starting out. Okay, so they dropped him again. Oh my god. This is all they want to do. I hope he's not getting hits. No, he's okay. There is sort of like AoE damage in this game where like you can hit things you don't intend to. Like, for example, these guards going to attack the Fogmen can hit the guy on his back. So, okay. Let's get this guy out of here. Beep has no business being outside the walls. All right, we're going to go pay for a hotel room for Beep. Or a bed. It's like a bar thing. Okay, let's go. Man, that went off the rails. I'm pretty sure the other guard made it out. I'd be shocked if he didn't. Okay, let's go talk to this guy. You have to rent the beds, but they're pretty cheap. Or no, you can just use them and it auto pays. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, put in bed. So our money's over here. We're at 11,073. I'm pretty sure when we put him in the bed, this will cost like, yeah, it costs like 50 cats or whatever. And now he'll heal up way faster. Okay, guys, we saved Beep. Crisis averted. I don't even usually play with characters, but that guy's so friendly. He will join you, no questions asked. You know, there's some guys you have to like pay a bunch of money to have them join your squad. There's other guys, you know, you have to use the correct dialogue. That dude would literally just join you and like he would have done that for us. That's why we did that for Beep, guys. He would have done that for us. Okay, so this is where all the fighting was. I'm sure that guard is okay because these guys will help each other because they're in the same faction in a way that they would not have helped Beep. So, yeah, these guys are in bad shape. Okay, let's make sure nobody's following us out this time. Wow, that was really something. Okay, so that camp was right here outside. I'm surprised Oh, that camp is already, I think, wiped out. Usually that's what this red means, is a camp is fully wiped out. If it's white, it's still active. But there's so many like random patrols here in the fog that here's another funny thing you can do, guys. I'm not sure if it works on skeletons like we are, but if you're an organic and you really want to live on the edge, oh, those guys are still over there. You can put yourself on one of these prisoner poles and then wait for the prince and his bodyguards to show up and then just fight him. Okay, we gotta escape here. I don't think these guys have anybody else. They're still glitched out. Let's go fight them. No, this is solo. We're not getting anybody. This is the Clippy show, and no one else. Okay, so let me show you how like dodge is leveling here with these hits. So like, okay, we're playing dead again. So check this out, guys. Toughness 28. We're at level 28 with 31%. 32 and 62%. We're power leveling, guys. Now, the main thing is, the thing I want to keep an eye on here is our knockout threshold, which is, you have to like navigate this thing around. I thought knockout threshold was here. Here it is. I was looking at the dark font. It's this light one. So our knockout point is at minus 34. I don't want to let these get below minus 34. Otherwise, we get the recovery coma that takes forever. Versus above that, as long as we can stay alive, we can repair in the field or make our way back to town and use one of the beds. So, yeah, that's not going to get it done, buddy. Playing dead. I'm not going to do this every time, but I just want to show this off. 32, 71%. 36. And what are we at? Minus 18. I already forgot what this was. Minus 37. Okay. We're actually getting to the point where maybe I should go back and use a bed. But they're expensive. The drawback of the bed. Oh no. Famous last words, guys. Well, that's how that system works. If you need an example, that the hit took us below minus 37, which means recovery coma. Now, if you have a lot of blood loss, recovery coma can be a game ender, or at least a character ender. If you're playing with multiple characters, obviously it's a different story. Because obviously you're not bandaging wounds when you're in recovery coma, so it's possible to bleed out during these. But one of the advantages of the skeleton race is instead of blood, they have oil, and the oil leaks out. You see that racial bleed rate multiplier 0.1? The oil leaks out at 10% of the speed of a normal, like, human blood loss. So it's really rare to have, like, total oil loss on a skeleton. I'm sure it's possible, but it's pretty hard to do in a way that having a blood loss death on the organics, especially like the hivers, some of them don't have that much blood, and some of them I think actually have a bleed rate increase. It's very easy to bleed out, so something to like just be aware of. But this does get better as we improve toughness. That knockout point drops to the point where it can get quite low. These guys are still running around. Thrilling gameplay here, watching our guy just lie in recovery coma. Bandits or cannibals, bogmen running around. So another thing we haven't talked about yet that's unique to the skeletons, I guess not unique to the skeletons, unique to mechanical components, because it's a legit strategy to put a bunch of mechanical components on an organic, like arms and legs. It can be really strong. They take permanent wear damage. And we should be, okay, Playing dead. Let's get that toughness boost. Okay, so this is even better. Sometimes when you stand up from the playing dead, you'll just get like an immediate knockout, which means, oh, that one was really fast. We might be, okay. Are we getting toughness boost for that? Toughness 41. I think we got one, which is fine. But yeah, anyways, the mechanical components can get wear over time where you will no longer heal to full like 200. Like right here, our left arm, we have 5 points of wear damage. So the most this will heal back to right now is 195. And stomach, we have 9, 16. Okay, let's get up again. I'm not sure if we're getting credit. Yeah, that wasn't a playing dead. I'm not sure how that wasn't a playing dead. I guess maybe they ran off too fast. Our plan for this run, we're going to get strong, and then we're just going to, like, I don't even know, maybe explore the world a little bit. I was talking earlier, I have not explored all the regions of this game, so maybe we do that. We, like, do, like, a tour of the world or something. I do know, like, some of the bosses, like the, is it the Bugman? Is he down here or here? There's that guy. We could go through if we want to, like, I guess if we're being friendly, we could go take out some of, like, the obviously evil characters. Now, the drawback there is there's not a ton of factions in this game that I would consider, like, purely good. There's a couple. There's, like, some escaped slaves up here in the north that help, you know, escape slaves from the Holy Nation, which the Holy Nation, they're kind of, I think in, like, this area. But they use slaves all the time because the Holy Nation, they're super racist. So if you're not, like, human, they're also, like, sexist. If you're, like, a human male, they'll let you, like, they'll give you no issues, really. If you're, like, any other race or even, like, human female, they treat you terribly, including, like, other races and skeletons. They think skeletons are, like, an abomination. So other races and skeletons, they attack on sight. If you're, like, a human female, I think you have to, like, talk your way out of it with the right speech checks or have, like, a certain, like, holy book on you. It's a bunch of nonsense. I'm not a fan of these guys. And so, but they will enslave you and bring you to one of their slave camps. And so there's, like, anti-slavers. There's a few factions that are, I would say, morally pretty decent, but, like, the major factions, not really. So as far as if we're going to try to get to, like, the best possible world state, I would have to, like, do some research on what that would even look like. Because another thing that can happen, I'm getting slightly off track, is there's sort of some unintended consequences where, like, if you take some of these, like, main bounties, I think an example would be the Southern Hive. If you take out the leaders of the Southern Hive, like, as bad as they are, because they also attack on sight, it'll change the world state such that, like, a bunch of their former areas just become populated with, like, fogmen. So you've gone from, like, a hostile faction to another hostile faction that's arguably worse. Stuff like that. You can have a lot of unintended consequences when you start messing. Okay, we're taking a lot of damage. Minus 38 again. We are minus 41. We're right on the edge of another recovery coma. I don't know if I want to sit around again through another recovery coma, so let's run back. Yeah, let's get out of here. Actually, we haven't died yet. We've been in several recovery comas. No deaths or restarts. Okay, guards are here. Let's fight. Well, actually, no. We could still get a recovery coma doing that. Whoa, whoa, terrain object. Holy moly. I guess this is the biggest disadvantage of the Fog Islands, is these things are massive. These, like, old ruins or whatever. And sometimes you'll be fighting under one and, like, you cannot get a good angle because they do really funky stuff to the camera. Or you'll just be running along and then it'll just pop you into them. So I apologize if you get, like, jump scared from massive terrain objects. It's not my intent. Okay, I'm going to go back here. I've played this area well enough to know there's 2 repair beds in Mongrel. There's one here in the robotics shop. There's one here in this general merchant. This guy's cheaper. And we don't have a ton of money, so we're going to this guy. And they are up here on the 2nd level. And let's just hop in one. So that was 1,600. So we can do that a number of times before we run out of money. And have to go do something else. And you can see how much faster that is than sitting out in the field waiting for your recovery coma to tick up. That way is much more cost effective, but not as time effective, if that makes sense. But one of the things we might do is make our own house and then tech 2 skeleton repair beds and make our own. The issue there is that takes a long time. That's a decent amount of teching and also a decent amount of money. But we might get to that because it can be kind of fun. You can do some other stuff. This is the house I usually buy, this Y-shaped house. I think we'll get to that though. I don't want to get too far ahead here. Let's okay, they're still fighting out here. Now sometimes you can like snipe fights and like take Fogprint's heads. But you have to be like, you have to look at a lot of these. Yeah, I think this was just a regular pack. It's easier to tell when they're up because they look a little bit different and they carry different weapons. But like, oh, and then the terrain gets you every time. I'm not sure that we're in luck here. I think this was just a regular pack, and their items are so bad it's not even worth your time. I'll show you guys one. Our end goal, we're gonna like travel the world and help out where we can. So this thing, guys, sell value of 24. Not for me. It's so low. I guess theoretically, if you didn't value your time, you could pick them up from everybody and just fill your inventory and go back and forth, and I'm not doing that. So there's still a pack. This pack is bugged out, guys. This pack is super bugged out. So let's keep fighting them. We're actually getting to the point where we might be able to win a 1v1. And maybe not. We're just taking like baseball swings. Okay, we hit him for 8. It's a good start. Hit him for another 8. Okay, that wasn't so good. This, I called in my skeleton backups right here. So this guy's screwed. Due to none of our doing. You know, like how we hit for 8 and they hit for 46. Now you might think like, hey, you know, you should be using weapons. They're way better. Give it time. Give it time. The late game martial arts are absurd in this game. It's like, picture the most ridiculous kung fu movie you've ever seen and then like multiply that times 5. Now I don't know if I should spoil it. Basically with one hit, you can blow limbs off an entire group of enemies in one hit. It's like laughable how strong they are. But the weakness is we do nothing at the start, and if we had a really good weapon, if you can land hits with it, you can actually do decent damage. There's kind of a cool start. I think it's called like the Holy Sword or something like that, where you start with terrible stats, and I think you're actually wanted by like 1 or 2 of the major factions, but the game gives you like an awesome katana to start. Basically a katana you can use throughout the game, and with that, even at low level, you can do respectable damage. But that is not the case with unarmed. Okay, why are we chasing that guy? Just fight this guy in front of you. You're probably going to lose anyways. So you see how we're actually dodging more hits now? Say that as we take a hit. It's looking at our dodge skill, which is 14, versus this guy's attack skill, which is 13. And when they're at the same level, I think it's about like a 50-50. That's right, casual snake, exactly. We're unlocking ancient martial arts techniques. Okay, that got blocked. I do like how small we made our guys. So in these hive guys aren't even that tall. Like, this is not the tallest race. I think the Shek are the tallest race, which we haven't even run into a Shek yet. When we do, I'll point them out. Those guys are way bigger. There we go. We got the hit. We got him. Guys, we got him. And this guy, he's trying to run, and honestly, can he make it? I think we're slowly catching him, or the guards are. Okay, there's more combat happening over here. Can we see it? Barely. Who are these guys? Okay. I was seeing if there was like a prince involved. If there's a prince involved, that's the kind of combat we want to join. Okay. When they run, the game does some funny stuff with like trying to predict where they're going to be. And with our weak punch, it's basically impossible for us to hit running guys. Eventually we'll unlock a bunch of like cooler martial arts techniques beyond just the weak punch. But with the weak punch, we can do no damage to this guy. Honestly, Gabriel, I don't know much about Kenshi 2. I know it's been in like development for a while. I have not been like keeping track of it much. I know there's a team this time, but I have no idea like what the new things are and like what's planned. But when it comes out, I'll almost certainly be taking a look at it, because I do like this game. Okay, you guys saw how effective that was. Us stopping and throwing a punch. By the time we throw the punch, he's 10 yards away. Okay, this is a waste of time. We're probably not catching him. I mean, I guess we're training athletic. Our best hope here is to run into another pack. You know what? Let's just heal ourselves. That's just a waste of time. Okay, let's go find... We need a new... Okay, there's a couple of them. Let's go to this one. Wherever that is. Over here. Now, a couple of these camps are really glitched. And this might be one of them, where some of this stuff is inside the rock. Yeah, it is. These are not my favorite place to fight. But we'll see. Wait, did this game really come out in 2018? Because I would have guessed earlier too. Okay, I don't see anybody around. I'm not sure if this strategy even works with skeletons. Set yourself up as a sacrifice and hope a prince and bodyguard spawn in. Now, it does train lockpick, so like, that's good. And I don't see anybody. Sometimes it takes a minute. But I think the game knows you're not a valid, like, eat target. Oh, I see somebody. Who is that? Oh, he's hurting. Is that the same guy who's been running around? He's got nowhere to go. Let's get out of here. Okay, let's try a new place. Oh, this one's showing up as cleared out. Let's go up this way. Is this really a 2018 game? I must have started playing this, like, just a little bit after release then. Because I think I first started playing this game, I want to say it was maybe 2020. It was not at release, but it's been several years. Oh, okay, somebody's getting eaten. So we're gonna go try to help. Uh, yeah. So the text here, I'll let you guys read that if you want. It's not sounding good, but this is normal when an organic is getting eaten. So we're gonna try to save them, but we probably cannot. And almost certainly cannot unless we can. No, no, this guy is screwed. I'm not sure. Let's see who it is. Like an escaped. These guys are escaped servants, Holy Nation outlaws. So this is a faction that's friendly to most player characters, which is sort of how I judge. Like, you know, is the faction a good faction or not? You know, how many different types of player characters will the faction attack on sight? I think Holy Nation Outlaws will not attack a single starting player character on sight. Now, every faction does have a reputation system, so if you just go around murdering Holy Nation Outlaws, they're not going to like you. They might start attacking you on sight. I'm not going to hold that against them. I think that's fair. So we're going to try to save these guys, but we're just going to get our ass kicked. Because we're still terrible at combat. Okay. All right. See, these like drones will protect, because I'm sure there's a prince in here eating. Yeah, see, so this is how you can tell them apart. You see, the heavies have a different kind of club and a different shaped head. This guy's head's turned, so it's kind of a hard to describe. So the heavies have like a horizontal block head. The princes have sort of that shaped head. It's sort of like got a curved horn on it. And then just the basic grunts it's like a narrower thing and it's like flatter and the thing turns down. And also the weapons are different. These guys have just basic clubs. And the princes have I think it's some kind of katana. It's not super good, but it's okay. It's way better than the clubs. So that's the difference. Later on, we'll be fighting princes, but right now we're just going to get our ass kicked again. Wait, really? Kenshi was the first Steam game you got? Oh, it was a full release. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, that makes way more sense. Okay. Because I was going to say this had to come out before 2018. That's funny. That's the first game you got, though. Honestly, you can do worse. I'm so old, guys. My first Steam game, I want to say it was like Half-Life 2 or something way back in the day. I'm dating myself, but and like Left 4 Dead. It was like Valve games back in the day when, you know, early Steam, it's such a juggernaut now, but people forget. Steam, like, there were like a couple hundred games on the platform, and, you know, 95% of the people installing were doing it for like Half-Life 2, Left 4 Dead, or the like Orange Box bundle, all that stuff, or like Counter-Strike. And now it's such a juggernaut. Like there's got to be what, like probably 90,000, 100,000 games, and like each month, like hundreds are getting added. It's kind of wild. Okay, we're playing dead. We're gonna get another toughness boost here, and keep getting beat down. Probably shouldn't stand by this guy because he will take AoE damage. Wait, this guy's getting eaten, and he's saying, "Boy, don't mess with me, buddy. You've got bigger things to be concerned with." Here, let me try to get these guys off him by like pulling their aggro. This is totally like futile. And I'm going to try to drag the fight away. I think he's just getting eaten again. Yeah, we're just getting beat down. You got your grandma to buy you Kenshi? And well, That's cool as long as Grandma doesn't say, "Hey, can you show me the game that I got for you?" And you load up a save like this, and like this is happening, and Grandma goes, "What's going on there?" uh, I don't know, Grandma. Let me start a new character. Let me show you something else. Let me show you the hub. Let me show you copper mining. All right, we're getting some good toughness out of this. We're up to 51, 54. So the plan is working, and we're going to repair here quickly. The Fogmen ignore you as a skeleton in ways they do not if you're organic. They scoop you up, and the worst part of this area, if you're organic, it's not even that they take you to the poles, because it's not that hard to get off the prisoner poles and pick the lock and escape. That's not. You can sneak out. You can sneak out of camps where like you really probably shouldn't be able to. The worst part is these guys will pick you up, and then there's a common glitch, which we saw earlier, where they literally will just run around indefinitely. And your guy, meanwhile, is like bleeding and getting hungry, and you can't heal and you can't do anything. They're just trolling you. Like the game is trolling you. So that's the worst part. And being a skeleton, you avoid that completely. So, all right, we'll keep getting beat down here. Hey, we got a hit in for 10. We're improving, guys. Progress. Okay, now we're gonna start like merging into terrain. We got another attempted punch off, and we punched right into the club. Okay, another playing dead. Proc, that's what I'm talking about. Okay, and sometimes he'll repair when he's down, which I'm a fan of. And that's another playing dead. It does sort of feel movie-like. You ever watch the movies where like I don't know, some kind of like training montage where the guy's just getting his ass kicked, but he keeps getting up, and eventually, you know, the opponents like they give up or something like that. It can feel that way in this game. Okay, another one up to 61. So our knockout point is already minus 55. So we've already made like crazy progress. It might not seem like it, but we're getting there. Because the next step, so once you get toughness high enough, these guys will start doing significantly less damage. So remember before where we actually had like a 50% damage multiplier on toughness, which is awful. We now are starting to get like actual damage resistance. So we have 14% damage resistance. Now, 14%, that's not that high, but it's so much better than minus 51%. So here's another proc. Okay, come and get me, guys. I'm not done with you yet. We're like limping back into combat. Okay, another one. Come on. These punches are so weak. Literally back against the wall here. See, we're dodging more than we were at the start though. Dodge is up to 30, and you see how fast that's leveling? Because that levels off hits, and we're taking hits out the wazoo. But in the grand scheme of things, so some of these hits, like early on when they were hitting us for like 28. So you can already see the difference that toughness is making, going 28 to 15. And then as dodge increases, we're going to get way more survivable, like fairly fast. Okay, recovery coma. Okay, they kept getting us in the chest. That's unfortunate. So this is going to be a minute at speed 3. It is weird how sometimes it seems like you'll get more hits in certain body parts. Like, I think it should be sort of random, like this distribution. But I think head might have a slightly lower chance just because it's smaller. I don't know how the hit distribution works, but I think stomach and chest should have a similar chance. But sometimes you'll just get unlucky and you'll get a bunch of hits to one body part and get recovery coma. It happens. If I had noticed, I maybe would have gone back for a repair, but I didn't. But yeah, I don't know if you guys want to educate me on Kenshi 2 in the chat. I'd be curious, like, is it the same world? Are they doing like a different time frame? Like, is it going to be like similar concept, just at a higher level of like fidelity and detail? Or are they like trying to innovate significantly? Because I know very little other than it's like been in development for a while. Because I think the last, like, this game has not been patched in quite a while. This is like finished product for multiple years now, I think. And that's why it's funny when you still see like jank and it being rough around the edges, kind of like EU4, where it's like end of life as far as support goes, but it's not a polished, like I mean, it's better than it was at certain points for sure, but okay, it's set during the decline of the Second Empire, so there's gonna be a lot of water. Okay, so that's like well before this game, because this game is like post-apocalyptic. Like the heyday of like civilizations was well in the past. That's why there's all these ancient ruins. So is that going to be like during the heyday, and it's not going to be like a ruin-based thing? Because that could be kind of cool. I don't know. I think whoever made this, if they stick with their vision and like, I don't know, don't sell out with, you know, microtransactions. I'm sure they won't, but you guys know what I mean. If they stick with their vision for it, I'm sure it'll be like a pretty solid game. But I don't know. It also wouldn't surprise me if like having a bigger team, it doesn't necessarily have exactly the same magic as this one, because this thing sort of has like janky, unique charm. Okay, it's a revival period, but it's still post-apocalyptic. Okay. Okay, chest is at -9. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. I'm surprised I have this many viewers on a non-EU4 stream. I think this is a record for non-EU4. So I guess either people like Kenshi or they're bored on a Friday night. Either one, you know, you're welcome to watch. Oh, it's 1,000 years before Kenshi 1? Okay. I think, okay, we can get another Playing Dead thing. Actually, we can get a couple here. And actually, guys, I think I can do a daytime stream tomorrow, which will be fun. Very rare that I can do that, but tomorrow I think I will be able to. Okay, they're going to hit us before we even stand up, so no one says these guys play fair. But yeah, tomorrow I think I should be able to do like a daytime thing, like 9:30 Central, and then go maybe till after lunchtime or something. It could be kind of fun. Especially for my EU people, where my current streaming hours are just god-awful. Okay, so we're up. We're gonna keep getting our asses kicked. That's right, Purple. We're doing it. We're doing it. Oh, we're getting our guy beat down. And we're Clippy's taking some punches here. Oh, really? No Hivers. And no Shek either. Oh man, that is weird. How do you have Kenshi without Hivers and Shek? So are they? You don't know if they're adding new ones? Yeah, Purple. You know how it is. If you know Kenshi, you know exactly what's going on here. We've already got toughness to 73. We've been going probably about an hour 40. It's day 4. Oh, solo robot martial art master is awesome. Yeah, yeah. Now we have a couple twists on it. Like we're not stealing, um, no cheese, no exploits. We're not going to use armor. Now for a robot or for skeleton, armor is like the least significant. I mean, we have three slots are blocked anyway. Depending on what race you are, you can use these extra slots. And then the last thing is we're gonna be friendly. We're gonna try to help people out. We rescued Beep. We got Beep almost killed, and then we saved him. We've tried to rescue some other people, and that didn't go so well. Mostly because we have martial arts 3. Beep is back in Mongrel. We saved him. We brought him back and we put him in a bed. We saved him. I'm probably gonna stick with my base limbs, which I know is suboptimal on like any character. I'm not sure how to like engineer getting them off. I think you can like go fight some of the old machines and hope they blow off a limb and just have limbs in inventory. I think that can work. The way I do it for organics is actually here. You put yourself on a pole, you let them start eating you because they eat your limbs first. I know this is getting really grim. Maybe I should have put like a content warning on this. So I think they start from the bottom of this list and go up. So I think they start with your right leg. So what you can do if you're an organic and you want to upgrade your limbs is you buy the best right leg you can afford, you put it in your inventory, you go put yourself on one of these posts, unlock the like restraints or whatever, let the prince come eat your right leg till it's gone, immediately let yourself free, pop on your right leg, and either fight and kill them all or run out of there. Because usually you've probably lost blood and you can't stick around and do that all 4 times for all 4 limbs. Maybe some races can do that. Human, I don't think you can. I think you have too much blood loss from your leg getting eaten. But you can go back to Mongrel, heal up, and then come out and do it again for all 4 limbs. I think you can also do some stuff in like the acid parts of the map. Oh yeah, and there's those machines you can use too. The flaying machines. I think there's multiple ways to do it. Okay. See, we're actually surviving a little bit longer here, guys. You see this? We're dodging quite a few hits. Okay, let's see. Our dodge is up to 36. It's still going up. So, remember I told you the 3 stages of stage 1, just beat down, beat down, beat down. Stage 2 is sort of like just your dodge locked. And I think we're sort of, on the border of those 2 stages. Okay, they did get us eventually. But that was the longest we've lived in any fight, I think. Okay, we'll keep getting up. Toughness 77. Yes, that is the problem with martial arts. Even at high level, you can get sort of semi-dodge locked. That's a problem that doesn't exist because some of the other classes, you can just get these fast blocks off and then like counter-strike them. Well, the dodge animations are so long that you can just go dodge into dodge into dodge. But when you get high enough martial arts, when you do get a hit off, it's like dropping, like a GPS guided bomb in the area. And you blow off, 4 limbs off of 4 different guys. It's so ridiculous. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. So, and you in 1v1s, you're like, I think overall, it probably is the strongest class in the game. I know some people like those big, really heavy weapons, like the 2-handed, I forget the names of them. It's been a long time because I don't usually play with them. but there's a decent number of enemies that take up like the full slot, and they can do just huge AoE damage. You need like high strength. Yeah, Falling Sun. Yeah, I know people like that. If you're fighting groups like this, Falling Sun is probably like 20 times better than martial arts. But the other fun thing about this is, especially if you're doing a no weapons, no armor run, if we ever get like captured, or it's pretty unlikely we get enslaved, but it could happen. When we break out, we're ready to go. You know, we don't need that stuff. We've been fighting without weapons and armor because otherwise they'll take your stuff. If you get enslaved, they'll take your weapons, they'll take your armor. You just get like robes and like a shackle thing. Well, if you're training to fight like this all game, if they enslave you, you can just, you know, one shot the whole camp, which can be kind of funny. Yeah, purple. Yeah, having the cannibal and fogman immunity is awesome. Now we'll fight the Holy Nation too. We're not going to let the game dictate where we can and can't go. That's not going to happen. I actually don't really hear the music much. Do you guys hear it? I might have it turned way down. Let's turn it up a little bit. Do you guys hear the music? Is that just on my end? I've never heard of Ogre as a game engine. Is this like the only game on it? Is it like Helldivers 2, where it's a game engine with one game on it? Yeah, how come I'm not getting music? I don't actually know why I have no music. It might be a bug or something. Okay, we're kind of close. Let's see, what are we at? We're at minus 71. You know, we can stick around a little bit longer. Of course I know Roblox because it's such an insane juggernaut that it blows my mind that it's a juggernaut. The other game, Running with Rifles, I've never heard of that. I don't know what that is. Yeah, the torso health, that's what I'm debating. Minus 72. We're like right on the edge. Because that would be a long recovery. Minus 72. I'm gonna stick around a little bit longer. Maybe this is greedy. Where'd those guys go? Can I get a 1v1? We're at the point, guys, we can win 1v1 against these guys. Well, I say that, not if we get clocked in the chest. Okay, let's see. Okay, and it's not a 1v1 anymore. His buddy showed up again. Okay, they did get us in the chest. So... see, okay, we only healed it up to 64. Might be time to head back. And level some stealth here. Because somehow they're... I don't know if it's that they can't see us or they don't care. We're actually so slow. We can't outrun them. Our legs are kind of jacked up. Then maybe they just don't care, guys. Because they see us. Yeah, okay, well. And we're somehow getting stealth out of this. Stealth is so easy to level. At least with this playstyle. I know if you wear armor and stuff like that, it's harder to level. But, like, look at this. Like, that's just rocketing upwards. So is assassination. If you go for stealth KOs, you can do some really cheesy stuff in this game. Like if you look up the speed runs, you can like there's like a final boss, I forget his name. You can just go cheese him like immediately at game start. You can literally just run in there, like crouch behind his throne and like stealth KO cheese him, I think. It's kind of funny. You know what? I want to stop crawling and go like this if we can. Save a little bit of time. Yeah. Yeah, I think I kind of I like the cheese too. I like that the game gives you the option of the cheese almost. Even if I don't use it, I don't mind other people having that ability. You know, if you want to like use that bed thing we were talking about to power level a certain combat skill, you know, in a single player game, I don't care if people want to do that. That's part of what I mean. Okay, they're fighting somebody. Are these... I'm trying to see what these are. Sometimes you get lucky with like fog princes and you can just swipe their heads and make free money. But this is just a normal... Yeah, that's not gonna get it done. Yeah, you can go kidnap Ultra. You can like sneak into some of the faction bases, or actually, even if you don't sneak, you can sometimes just run so fast. You can like go kidnap faction leaders without even fighting your way in. It's kind of funny. All right, let's go heal up at our usual bed back here. Yep. That's exactly right. I think the level of cheese is directly proportional to how much freedom it gives you. And this game gives you so much freedom that the cheese is going to be there. Like, I don't even think the devs could patch it all if they wanted to. And I don't think they care that much. And that's totally fine with me. Like, no one is making me do that stuff. Like, you know, if I want to spend more time, do it the right way, I can. And that's usually how I do it. For me, the roleplay would be funky if I, you know, dragged one of the beak things to a bed and like I couldn't get into that run. I feel like it would be ruined for me. But if somebody else wants to do that, you know, more power to you. Okay, so you guys are looking at the features of Kenshi 2. Larger and expanded world, new and old land masses, more dynamic faction interactions, district system for NPC towns. Okay. Major new game-changing system. It's being kept secret. Factions, they are pretty simple right now. I agree. Okay, Hivers are back. Okay. But we don't know about Shek. Because they're both kind of fun. I like most of the races in this game. I think are kind of fun. The humans are a little boring. I mean, they're intentionally sort of like the jack of all trades race like they are in so many games. But sometimes that makes them like the most boring race. And that's a little bit the case here. I like Scorchlander more than the Greenlander. But also the way I play, I never do like farming and like that stuff. Because I never make bases. I'll buy a house in like NPC town, but I've never made like my own base. Okay, let's head out here. Actually, let's go out this way because I'm pretty sure there's. I think I know of a camp over here. Yeah, I know they can like send raids at you. Yeah, and that is kind of cool. Like if you anger a faction, they'll send, or like if you kidnap their leader, they'll send like a huge revenge raid at you. That's kind of cool. Yeah, I don't even know what enforcers are. Okay. I think there's a camp over here. Yes, there is. Who are these guys? A little patrol. Okay. Okay, we're still... Okay, we're stealth, but yeah, the jig is up. That's fine. fine. These are okay. So 1v3 at full health, guys. I think we can take them. Not because we do much damage, we don't, but because we can take a beating and they can't. So I'll go speed 2 here. If a bunch more guys join the party, maybe not. Okay, that's 4. Okay, no, it's never mind. We're massively outnumbered again. I guess we'll never know if we could have won that 1v3. I'm not sure. 1v1, 1v2, I think so. 1v3, they can sort of like dodge, like stun lock you a little bit. And then here we just have no chance, but we should live quite a while from full health with now dodge 39, toughness 83. Like this is kind of that stage 2 I was talking about. And we're actually kicking. I don't know if you guys saw that. It's kind of a weak kick. Don't worry, there's going to be much cooler moves later. But here, let's see if we can see another kick. Let's see if he can get a kick off. Wall climbing and boats. Oh yeah, the flying kick is ridiculous. The late martial arts moves are so ridiculous. I don't see many of the weak kicks going here. We're at martial arts 6. You can see how that one's not leveling because to level that one, okay, there's the weak kick. Also, they're in like slow motion. We need a level strength too. There's like a relationship between how fast your martial arts moves are and your strength, as well as strength plays a role in martial arts damage. So if you want like high tier martial arts, you need a lot of strength and a lot of toughness. And I think maybe even dex too, because you see how we are leveling some dex. We're at dex 24. So martial artist is really sort of jack of all trades in that you need a lot of these stats. And that's not true of all the weapons. There's dex only weapons where you don't need, insane strength or toughness. Now they don't hurt, but like if you want to do a katana in like this high level samurai armor, toughness, it never hurts, but it's not mandatory in a way that it is for a build like this. Yeah, the katanas are cool. My second favorite start is that like holy sword. I forget the name of it exactly. The one where you start with like the super high tier katana. That start's awesome. Okay, let's speed this up. This is Dodge Simulator. Dodge Simulator 2025. We are still leveling here. Now, we'll reach a point where... okay, we got knocked down. Let's see, are we repairing? Let's get up. We just launch ourselves down. Okay. It's funny how some of the knockdowns you can repair, and some of them you can't. I don't know if that's depending on if, like, we knock ourselves down out of, like, fear or whatever that is. But yeah, that's I was talking. My second favorite start is that holy weapon one where you start with a really high tier katana. You have like a bounty from a faction or two. It's not that big of a deal to like avoid a faction until you're ready. And then the funniest part of it is you start in like that hub area with all the bandits. Well, the bandits will knock you out, but they only take food. Even though you have a katana on you that's worth, thousands and thousands of cats. They won't take that off you. Oh, are they eating somebody behind us? Sorry. We're trying to help. We're trying to help over here. Now, if they were better at combat, we could go, like, untie them. Maybe we should we give them a chance? If it was me, I'd want a chance. Let's see if we can go untie him. See if we can get close enough. God, we're so slow. Come on. But he's just going to get downed again because these guys are not good. Oh, he's like losing his legs. Wait, no, that's the wrong guy. No, it's not. He's dead already. Never mind. Sorry, buddy. That didn't work. Well, I kind of like that a lot of the enemies leave you. Now, that's not true of everybody either, Purple, because if you're like an organic and an animal gets you, a lot of times they will finish you off, or like the cannibals taking you back to their camp, or some of the factions enslaving you. So it's not always true where you get knocked down and that's the end of it. It's definitely sometimes. I mean, as I've shown in this run here. Okay, let's get up. But I don't know. I think that's kind of a fun feature. Where are we at? Toughness 84. Okay, we're getting there. I'm not done with you guys. Come on back. Vandar. No, we're friendly. We're friendly, Clippy. We gotta help out. Clippy would never just walk away from this. Why is there no music, guys? I've got it turned up. Does it just not play music a lot of the time? Maybe that's it. But I feel like we haven't heard music in ages. Well, I definitely agree with the perspective of if bandits loot you, they should take valuable items off you. Like if you start with that like super fancy katana, they should take that off you. You know, they should only leave stuff on you if it's like trash. You know, if you're in rags like they are, if you have like a rusty club like they have, okay, they might leave that. But they'll even leave first aid on you. They literally only take food. They should take also. Now, this is sort of because this game is, it's sort of a hybrid RPG RTS. Your money is not actually on you. There's like, it's like faction money. So you can get like beat up, but they can't take your money because it's in like some, you know, bank in the sky. But that's because, you know, we're really not playing as Clippy. We're playing as his faction. Now, we're never going to add anybody to it, so we're sort of functionally playing as Clippy. But the money system is very much tied to the RTS side of it, if that makes sense. Your Kenshi WeChat account. Right. You guys know. and it's hack proof. They're not getting in there. Is that it? I need to increase the frequency. 1. Play music every 1 minute. We might get tired of it. We'll try that for now. And then if we get tired of it, we'll turn it off. Because I feel like it was at 5. I don't think we've had music in 5 minutes. These like self playing deads are awesome because it's letting us farm free toughness without actually taking damage. So this is great. So we're up to 84. You guys can see how it's slowing down. Once you get to high levels, it gets way harder to level. Like here, let's take a look at this one. So we're at 84, 64, 61%. Wait, did we not get credit for that? I don't think we did. 8461. Let's try it again. Okay, we're not getting credit for some reason. I'll check the next one. But there's some music. The music in this game is good. No, I have a different way to train strength. I don't know if it's better or worse, but it's I don't know. I think it's more interesting, but I'll get to that. Okay, let's see if we get it. 64, or I'm sorry, 8463. Is it not working? Are we bugged? We might be bugged. We should be getting credit for these. I don't know. The last Kenshi update, it was a long time ago. If somebody wants to go check, I'm kind of curious. Yeah, actually, good idea. This is not intended behavior, so I think save and reload is fair here. Doesn't give us any advantage or anything. We should be getting credit for those. I wonder how long that's been the case. Okay, well, let's test it on the next drop. Okay, gotta let the frames catch up a little bit. Might have been a little bit of chop there for you guys. Okay, we'll see if this fixes it. They're eating somebody else here in the background. Martial arts is up to 10. It's pretty bad. We'll go with speed 3. Hey, we got a hit off. Obviously, if you guys haven't figured it out yet, wow, we hit for 26. That's better than we've been hitting for. The red numbers is damage we're taking. Green numbers is damage we're dishing out. I'm sure probably 95% of the chat knew that, but for the 2 of you who maybe didn't, there you go. Oh, really? There was a 2024 patch? It must have been pretty small, because I know they weren't adding features then. Was it just like some kind of like bug, like compatibility fix or something like that? Security thing? Okay, so are we... Okay, we're up to 85 toughness. We're getting credit for it now. I wonder how long we were not getting credit for it. But that's what I mean about the jank. Sometimes the jank gives, like when we save beep, and sometimes it taketh away. But it's fine. It's all good. We're still doing just fine on toughness leveling. So it was working for a while at least. Blocked being able to delete active save from the save window. Okay. 60% off. Hey, there you go, guys. If you like what you see, think about giving it a try. I will say, I think this is the kind of game. Here's another similarity to EU4. I think you're either going to really like it or you might bounce off it super hard. Because this is certainly not for everybody. But I think for a certain kind of person, there's not a ton of games like this. And I think you can probably say most of that for EU4. Maybe Paradox games generally. Okay. Okay, can we get... Where's the prints? These are like heavies. I wonder if we could 1v1 a heavy. Probably not. Let's see. 1v1 me, bro. That's not a 1v1. That's not a 1v1. Yeah, somebody mentioned that earlier, Mountain Blade being similar. I think that's right. It's kind of got that same hybrid concept of RPG RTS. At least from what I know of it. I haven't played Mountain Blade, but I've seen other people play it. I sort of know the general idea of it. Okay, it looks like they moved on over here. So we're going to move on as well. Oh, there's a party. Let's see if we can get the prince off. Wait, are there multiple princes? Oh, if we were actually good at combat, we could get... Is that 2 or 3? They're like merging into each other. I think that's 3. That is 3 princes eating this poor guy. Man, tough. But we're not at the level to really contest it, so... Yet another Holy Nation outlaw dies on our watch. You know, it's funny. I was thinking about doing, and maybe I could still do this because it would be significantly different than this run, is trying to do like a Batman no kill thing. And you know, in a lot of games, you would do that by going like unarmed, which, you know, how Batman actually is, you know, 99% of the time is unarmed. But in this game, going unarmed late game is the most lethal option like in the world. So I think if you were to do that, I think you need to use like the clubs, which are a pretty bad weapon, but they don't do a lot of bleed damage. Um, but that could be like an interesting thing. Obviously, we wouldn't be skeleton, so we would do like a Greenlander with clubs, and then we would have to like heal up enemies after defeating them. It could be interesting. Avoid this game because yeah, it's hard to stop sometimes. Okay, where did everybody go? I look at chat. Everybody's gone. Come back. Come back. Come back. Do we test this out? So at 60% off, how much is that? I don't know the base price of this game. I don't think this works, guys. The whole tie ourselves to the post thing. I don't think it works. Okay, here we go. Guys, this is a small patrol. Okay. Oh, wait. No, it's not. We got heavies over here. Let's go attack the heavies. We're brave enough. We're going for the heavies. Come on in. They might have ignored us if we didn't do that, but so be it. And somebody mentioned that this is not a good way to train martial arts, and they're 100% correct because we're not getting many hits off. I have a different way to train this up that I'll show you guys. Probably not in this stream tonight, but maybe tomorrow. I do have a plan for this as well as strength. This here, we're doing toughness, dodge. It's pretty much those two. It's toughness and dodge. This is survivability training. We'll get to like offensive training in a bit. Yeah. Okay, it's 14 Canadian after discount. So that's probably what, like 10 US or something? Maybe a little bit more, like 11 or 12. Yeah, right now this is just dodge and toughness training. Yeah, I'll do some speed 3. Sometimes speed 3 is like a little bit too fast. I don't know how well that goes through on stream. Maybe it's okay. And sometimes I like to watch my guy like just get his ass kicked. Okay, 1360 Canadian, 972 US. Yeah, it's pretty good deal. All right, where'd everybody go? They ran off again. They left us. See, how's our... Okay, we're still at half charges on this thing, so that's pretty good. I do like... So there's a lot of systems, like almost within the systems. So for example, if you're an organic and you're doing martial arts, you can actually take damage punching like robots, like skeletons and old machines. Which, you know, it kind of makes sense. You know, if you're not prepared for it, like you try walking up to a metal robot and just hitting it as hard as you can. Like you think you're not going to hurt yourself? Like think again. So that's a thing, but there's also like limb damage as far as like with his left arm out. I think he can still punch because I think the punch is linked to right arm at this point, but later on there's a martial arts thing that uses both arms. He could not do that with his arm in this state. Same thing with the legs. If you're down to one leg, you can't do like a jumping kick. A lot of little stuff like that. That's kind of cool, and it makes sense. The trading system, you mean like at a shopkeeper and trading stuff back and forth? Is that what you're talking about? Okay, looks like we got some more guys. That didn't take long. Come back. Here we go. I mean, I guess theoretically you could do like a drop kick with one leg, but it's not exactly a drop kick. It's sort of like, it's like a flying like sweep kick. It's crazy. It looks ridiculous. It's strong though. I mean, all like a bunch of the late martial arts moves are strong. There's like this flying knee. Like whoever made this game, like the guy, I don't know his name, he was clearly really into like samurai stuff and like Thai martial arts movies or something. Because there's like a ridiculous flying knee. We're getting there, guys. So our knockout threshold is now minus 75. So that thing has gone so far down. Okay. How's our dodge doing? 43? Okay. Where'd they go? This way? It's going too fast. Kind of lost them. It's fine. We'll heal ourselves. Let's head this way. It is hard to see through the fog. Yeah, we're getting toughness like crazy. When we pick ourselves up from playing dead, that's where you get the most toughness. So that's why we're at 88 and some change. When we started, I want to say we started at like 1 or 2 toughness. You just get so much from popping up from the playing dead. It's wild. Okay, minus 46. What I say our threshold was? Minus 76. You know what? We're good to stay out here a little bit longer. I already made you, which add-on did you get for EU4 based on my, because I'm curious. Should I do one of those like affiliate sellout things where it's like, guys, you really need to go on here, use this promo code. I'll put the link in the description. I'll get 5%. Should I start doing that stuff? Yeah, the referral links, that's right. Gotta get in on those. Even, like, I don't think gaming referral links pay very much at all. Now, I think there's other segments where the referral links can pay, like, significant amounts, but I think gaming-wise, like, if I referred you guys to a game that's selling for 20 bucks, I don't think I'm getting more than, like, 40 or 50 cents. Yeah, I'd be shocked if it was more than that. So, don't expect that anytime soon, guys. It's not worth it. Okay, we just kicked for 30. It's something, right? Use the promo code RUE. Oh, that's so bad. Paradox is 5 or 10%. Okay. So, I mean, it also depends on the price of the game. So, you know, if I can... if I could get people into buying EU5 at 60, is it 50 or 60? I know I got the deluxe, which was more. But anyway, so that would be, if it was 60, 10% would be 6 or 3 for 5%. So, I mean, it's still not a ton, but... Oh, you got Lions of the North because you want to try the broken mission trees. They're so strong they get boring. Yeah, that's true of a lot of the mission trees. Sweden's guys, it's like they made Sweden so idiot proof that even the AI can just dominate. Like they have like a mission that offers like all of Denmark's rivals uh an offer to support independence, right? And they almost always take it. So you're like guaranteed to get three rivals in addition to like anybody else you happen to pick up. So like a mission tree is laughably broken when even the AI can get it done. No human brain required. Yeah, it's like everybody and their brother around the Baltics. Like, yeah, you know what? Yeah, screw Denmark. Like, I'm in. Like, we've had games on stream where Sweden has like the most absurd Diplo I've ever seen. Like PLC, England, like Austria, just like all these majors. And meanwhile, Denmark's ally is like Hamburg. And it's like, okay, seems good. But then the funny part is a lot of times, even with the crazy Diplo, Sweden can't really like convert its way out of that because their expansion is tough. Like the AI is not that good at navigating into the HRE. And then the stuff in like northwestern Russia is kind of mid. And the AI doesn't really like snake around the Baltic that well. When, I mean, I think there's missions to do that and it's probably worth doing. So we have seen like decently strong Sweden games, but nowhere to like the level of the player where, you're like dominating the Baltic. Like you have as much of Russia as you want. You have as much of the northern HRE as you want. If you like, you have a bite out of the British Isles if you want. AI's not really getting that done. The most I've seen is usually sometimes they can beat up on Russia and take a big bite out of Russia. But they're not taking anything in the British Isles. And the HRE, the AI, if they're outside of the HRE, the AE penalties just slow them down too much. Oh, guys, I get distracted talking about EU4 and we get recovery comaed. I can only do one thing at a time. My bad. Sorry, guys. Any plans for EU5? We'll do some EU5, just not quite yet. I kind of want to wait for more patches, guys. I know it's in a playable state, but I want to give it more time in the oven. I haven't really played that much off stream either. Let me turn down the audio because it looks like it's getting a little bit loud. So I'm waiting for like a few more patches, and we'll do some EU5. We're going to continue that Trebizond run in EU4. Somebody was asking. Okay, that didn't even really seem to make it that much quieter. Let's go a little bit further down. We're going to keep going with that Trebizond run in EU4. Somebody asked me, the fact that I was doing this, does that mean that run's over? It does not. I might like alternate somewhat. Like tomorrow, I'm open to either game or even. It's hard to do a mix because I don't know how I'd label it. And if I do half and half, then either way the label's wrong. And then stopping and restarting the stream isn't great either. So I don't know. We'll see. But we will do some more of that EU4 run. I think there's still some more interesting stuff that we can get done. Biz DLC, I don't know if we're going to wait that long, because is that like Q2 of next year? So I don't know exactly how long. And also, when they do new DLC, it's probably going to break more stuff. So I'm not sure. But I don't know. I've been kind of playing other stuff. I haven't really played that much EU5. I kind of want to wait for some patches. So we'll see. Plus, I feel like everybody and their brother's playing it. So, like, if you guys want to see EU5, there's seriously, like, 750 other content creators out there and, like, streamers. And I think I would just be another one of 750 that, I don't know. That's the nice thing about having a small hobby channel like this is it really comes down to like, what do I feel like playing? I don't feel like I have to like chase the trends in the market and the hotness, because I think that would get old. You know, if you're playing things not because you want to play them, but because you know it's going to draw the most views, then you're kind of walking over that line from hobby to work to an extent. I know it can kind of be both, but I don't know. It's sort of hard to explain. Oh yeah, I know people are streaming EU5. There's tons of EU5 stuff out. I actually think I don't keep up with like all the creators super closely. I get some of them recommended. But isn't everybody just on EU5 now? Like all the EU4 people have just gone EU5. Has anybody even gone back? I don't keep up with them super close, to be honest, but okay, we got another group passing by. We're at -4. Maybe we can get them. We might have a chance against that group, guys. It's 5. I think we might be able to take 5. -3, -2, -1. Okay, we're up. Where are they? Come back. Come back. Okay, here we go. Wait, is this a 1v1? Is this our first 1v1? We should win this easily. Okay, not with hits like that. I'll do this at normal speed because I think this would be our first legit 1v1 win. That's sort of a big moment for Clippy. Okay, so we're getting a lot of blocks. Now this is actually leveling up martial arts. Here, I'll show you. So each hit, so we're at 14, level 14, 80%. So, I mean, at 3%, it's because this guy's so weak, but I mean, that's certainly better than nothing. Okay, hit him for 22. He's taken some damage to chest and left arm. Okay. That was nowhere near him. Really? Wait, how did we get knocked out? How did we get knocked out there? Our threshold is at -76. Or no, that's for a coma. Okay, I'm getting them mixed up. So this threshold is for recovery coma. Anytime you get below 0, you can get knocked down, is what it is. Yeah, purple, you did call it. You're right. I get those mixed up. Yeah, you can get knocked down. Don't worry, we're going to try to get him back. Okay, he's coming back. Let's repair. Let's go for round 2 here. The same thing could happen. So we're everywhere else we're like pretty strong, but if he hits us in the chest, we just fold up like a house of cards. Okay, as long as it's not in the chest, I don't care where he hits me. Got him. Got him, guys. He's down. We got him in the chest. It's so trash. Iron stick. So now he's playing dead. Okay. Where are we? I'm trying to picture this. Okay, mongrel's this way. Yeah, okay. We're fine. I mean, the one upside of the recovery coma thing is it gets you back to 0. So we can actually stay out for a while now. Let's speed this up. I kind of like speed 2. Speed 3 is a little bit too fast. I feel like I miss things on speed 3 in a way that I don't on speed 2. So let's see. Where is everybody? Where's everybody at? Who's this? Oh, we're getting attacked. Okay, here's the question. This is a 1v4 if it stays this way. No. Okay, no, it's not a 1v4 anymore. Never mind. I was going to say, if we had full health, I actually think we'd be fine in a 1v4. But with chest 8, we're not really fine on anything. But that's okay. We're grinding toughness. Hey, we got a shot in. That's something. Yeah, speed 3 is useful for certain things, but it's yeah, borderline too fast for me in some situations. Yeah, with the Fogmen, they come out of the woodwork to help each other. They really do. All right, well, guys, we're firmly in stage 2, which is Dodge Simulator. And there's only, like, okay, if I could give this game a little bit of loving, constructive criticism, it needs more dodge animations so badly. There's, like, legitimately 2. There's, like, the hop back, and then there's, like, a backwards, like, Neo bullet time thing. And you will see these so often. If you're doing an unarmed thing, you will see them so often. It's ridiculous. I like how he just says, haha, haha. Yeah, if we're in fight, speed 3, I don't feel like we're missing as much. Oops. Or I can accidentally click on terrain like that. It's when we're like running around and like, you know, I don't want to miss like a Fogman or something. Or I'm sorry, a Fog Prince. Somebody who I might want to like actually fight and bounty their head or whatever. Okay, come on. Not done. Yeah, running around speed 3, you can get yourself into some bad spots. Okay, hey, let's go try to save that guy. Okay, so next time we go down, I'm going to try to crawl over and unlock. Let's try to save this guy. Okay. Staying low. Of course, the issue is, I don't think this guy's going to run. I think he's going to try to fight. We can stealth KO him on the pole. It'd be so rude. This poor guy. Bad enough. You're a servant in the Holy Nation, which is already a horrible place to be. You escape. You head towards this area. You get captured, and now some random skeleton comes by. He's gonna knock you out. Don't worry, we're gonna fight by your side. Surely with your attack 19, defense 17. This guy's screwed. Maybe I should have healed him first. If he goes down, we'll heal him. Oh, guys, we got the new move. Did you see that punch? If you weren't looking closely, you might have missed it. We've got a new punch. The weak punch is out. Check this out. Well, we might not see it because we're going to be dodge locked. Okay. Okay, new plan. Sorry, buddy. That was not the world's best plan. Okay. Let's first aid this guy. Wait, is that not working? Do we need to get closer? We have first aid, don't we? Yeah, we do. Okay, it's working. Okay, it's because my first aid skills not very good. I mean, 20's okay. There we go. So he's getting healed up. You know, the the best way to get this guy out of here is probably to KO him and then carry him out. Should we do it? I don't think we can do it from like this prone position. I think we might have to pick the lock first too. Okay, I should have picked the lock while I was prone, but we should get it here. Okay. So we're going to KO him. Oh, it's not going to let us in, is it? I think we have to be close enough. Okay, and this overhang, you guys see this massive rock overhang, is doing some terrible things to the camera. So, I'm sorry. Okay, I think we need to get close to him and then go for the stealth KO. Come on. Just getting knocked down. Okay, get back up. I need them to back away a little bit. I don't know if they're going to do it. Should I just let him out again? Give him a chance? No, he's in a coma. Never mind. So actually, I don't even need to knock him out. I can just pick him up. Okay. And now I'll go drop him off in Mongrel. Oh no, oh no. Oh, okay. So this is another one of the peculiar things about this game engine. Sometimes when you get knocked down, whoever you're carrying gets sent into like low Earth orbit. Uh they pick him up immediately. Okay. Let's try that again. I think it has potential. Our legs are okay. We can actually run decently fast. I mean, our strength... How heavy do you think this guy is? Maybe not. Maybe we can't carry him because we're so weak. Let's pick the lock. Yeah, you're right. There's no fall damage. It just looks ridiculous when it happens. Okay, we got the lock. Can we just pick him up right away? No, we have to pop out a sneak, I think, to pick him up. Oh, don't do that. Don't go run. I guess we could put ourselves on passive. And then we wouldn't go run and engage. Okay, so we got him. What's our speed when we're holding him? 43. Oh, that's not going to get it done. We're so weak. So this is where the low strength hurts us. Because once you get decent strength, yeah, he's going to be begging you not to help him anymore. He's like, dude, I've accepted my fate. Stop just getting me launched into the air. I mean, he's in a coma, so, I mean, he doesn't even know what's happening. But if we had decent strength, we could run full speed and get the hell out of here, no problem. But at strength 3, we can't carry him around. It's too much weight, so that means our run speed is trash. And we don't have the health to, like, tank stuff. So, it's going to be a real short trip. If they can get it together. Oh, no. Not again. Not again, this poor guy. We're trying to be helpful. Oh, he caught him. This guy caught him. Oh, is this one of those cases where you're trying to be helpful and you're just making things way worse? It's like most of the people in my office. They don't watch the channel. Oh, that's terrible. Okay. Let's go unlock this. Okay, so these guys have... This is a skit. It's turning into a skit. I didn't intend it to be, but... Okay, so here's the dream, guys. We pick them up. We go stealth. Oh, God, we get noticed immediately. Who's spotting us? Who's this way? These guys all the way over here? Carrying more guys? Okay, well, I'm still going to try to get out with this guy. Let's see what we can do. No, it's spotted immediately. Okay, if it's just these ones, do we fight? Okay, I'm going to put this guy down and then fight this guy. Oh, God, he got launched again. He gets picked up immediately. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, no. And look. Oh, no, my coworkers don't know about this. So the odds of them seeing this are below 0. Besides their taste, I'm sure some of them watch YouTube. Their taste on YouTube is not nearly good enough to be a fan of this channel. They're probably watching like Mr. Beast. Guys, this is a debacle. I'm just trying to help these guys. Hey, Subnautica, that's a great game. I haven't played the second one, but I played the first one. It's a lot of fun. And I'm sort of getting to the point where it's been long enough that I would consider maybe revisiting it. Now, the tricky thing there is it doesn't really suit like challenge runs that well. Okay, so this guy, he's in a coma. This was our guy. So, okay, we need a new approach here. I can't carry these guys out. That's not getting it done. What I'm going to do, I'm going to unlock them and heal them up. Let's first aid this guy. I mean, don't some adults watch Mr. Beast too? I don't actually know who watches Mr. Beast. Okay, so... I mean, that was mostly a joke. I have no idea what they actually watch. But it's not me. I promise you it's not me. One time I tried to explain this game. Oh, so he's actually running. Is he in my squad? These guys, if you free enough of these guys, they will join your squad. Which if I was into the like squad faction-based gameplay, I would do a challenge about like just rescuing people from Fogmen and forming like an OP faction. But it's sort of like The Sims. I don't know if anybody's going to relate to this. Whenever I would play The Sims, I'd have a lot of fun with one character, and I could like micro what the character was doing, and you know, they would do great at their job and they'd get all these skills and they'd be awesome. But then as soon as I like brought more people into the household, like I would just like lose focus because I don't want to be managing like 5 people. It turns out, and that was, I mostly played Sims like before I was married and had kids. It turns out that real life marriage and kids is like less annoying than Sims marriage and kids, believe it or not. Like, because you don't have to micromanage them 100% of the time. At least hopefully not. But I feel the same way in this game where I can micromanage one guy. I don't want to micromanage 15. Okay, that poor guy. So yeah, you heard it here first. Sims kids are worse than real kids. Maybe that's not a hot take. Hopefully that's not a hot take. But that would always be the end of my Sims runs. This is mostly in 3 is the Sims game I played the most, but also 2. I played 2 and 3 a lot. I didn't play Sims 1. I've played almost no Sims 4. I don't really like Sims 4. But I would like have my one guy and I would get him to like the top of the career. He's making a bunch of money. He's got the nice house. And then it's like, okay, I'm going to try like getting married and having some kids. And as soon as I did that, like the run's over. It's like, okay, I'm done. So fortunately I'm not like that in real life. That wouldn't be so good. All right, let's speed through this. I don't even know how we got onto Sims 3. Yeah, Sims 4, it seems like Sims 3 was like almost too ambitious. You know, the stuff they did where like, okay, we're going to render this whole neighborhood at the same time. And it was like, man, when did Sims 3 come out? Was that like 2010, 2011? This was back when like you weren't doing that. You weren't that ambitious with hardware of that era. So they were so ambitious with 3, like, and some of those neighborhoods were like pretty big. We're going to render this whole neighborhood, all these Sims all together. It took like huge leaps forward. Now there were like issues with it. There were like performance issues. There were bugs, all the things that come with being like super ambitious. But like the ambition mostly worked. And when it worked, it was awesome. Like it actually felt like a neighborhood. Sims 4, not only did they say like the bare minimum I would think would be like, okay, we're going to keep the ambition level of Sims 3, but we're going to clean it up. We're going to fix the bugs. We're going to polish it. We're going to make it smooth, maybe change some things. But instead they're like, hey, you remember in Sims 2 where you could like literally load one lot at a time back in like 2002? Let's go back to that. And it's like, you got to be kidding. You gave us Sims 3 with these big neighborhoods. You can't just take that away and expect people to buy it, and then people bought it. So joke's on me, I guess, and the diehards. I don't know if I consider myself a diehard, but you guys know what I mean. They like took such steps backwards, in my opinion, like unforgivable steps backwards, to the point where I play Sims 4 and I'm like, because I did try it a little bit. I think I got it on sale, like no DLCs, because that DLC market is insane. But I think I got it on, it was like $5 or $10 because I was like, you know what, let's try it. Every once in a while, you know, sometimes you get the Sims itch. And I see all the DLC sales and all the players, and I'm like, surely everybody can't be wrong about this. And then I start playing it, and it's like, I'd rather play Sims 3. Like, especially if you get some of the DLCs. Some of the DLCs for Sims 3 are pretty cool. I don't know. And like the jobs, so many like the rabbit hole jobs. I know they fixed some of those, And I mean, Sims 3 also had rabbit hole jobs too, but I don't know. It felt like it went from like an ambitious like passion project to just totally by the numbers DLC machine, and I have no interest in that. My only interest is I'll occasionally watch reviews from who's the guy? He does really good reviews. He doesn't do them that often though. He also does like vintage PC hardware. Do you guys know who I'm talking about? I can like picture his voice. Somebody in chat's gonna know his name. He's a YouTuber. He does really like good in-depth reviews. He does like vintage PC hardware. Man, I'm blanking on his name. Somebody in chat's gonna know if I see it. Yeah, LGR, Lazy Game Reviews, which ironically they're not lazy at all. They're like really well done and in-depth. But LGR, and he has actually tried like so many of the Sims 4 DLCs, and like his disappointment is like palpable, because he's like a super fan of the series, and like each DLC is like, you can like see his like soul slipping away to the point where I don't even think he does all of them anymore. There were just too many. It like broke him. Yeah, it's LGR. A good channel, by the way. But yeah, it's crazy. The Sim stuff is crazy. And then there were a couple like Sims competitor type games coming out, and I think wasn't Paradox doing one and it got canceled? I forget the name of it. And then there's one other one that I haven't looked at at all. I think it's called like, is it Inzoi or something like that? Spelled weird. I think that one's out. I have no idea if it's good or not. Okay, this guy walked into a rock. We're still power leveling, guys. Toughness 90. We're getting there. Slowly. And we're actually getting some shots off. I know on speed 3 it's hard to tell. The way you can tell is the green numbers that pop up. So like there. And then you can see, like, look at what we did to his chest and right arm. We hit this dude for like 47 on his arm and 44 on his chest. That's like a pretty decent hit, considering we've done no strength training. We have not done dex training. Literally, we've just done like defensive training, but that's the cool thing about this is defensive training with toughness is actually upping our damage. So that's kind of cool. Let's do... I kind of want to show that new punch. Let me see if he can get one off. Oh, Inzoi's in early access? Okay. It's currently bad? Okay, well, the thing is the bar is so low, but that doesn't mean it'll necessarily be met. That's what I was really surprised about Paradox canceling it, because to me, it seems like the SimCity thing all over again, where you have a big untapped market that EA is disappointing, that like all you have to do, you don't have to knock it out of the park. Like, okay, there's the punch. It's like a lunge with like an open fist. We didn't land it. We did it, and there's a kick. Okay. So that was a back-to-back. One of the cool things about martial arts is sometimes they'll do back-to-back combos, and once you get like dex and stuff up, they can actually go really fast, and it's kind of cool. But anyways, okay, so back to the EA thing. So like with SimCity, you had a big untapped market of people who loved what the SimCity games used to be. City builders, I mean, that stuff's fun. And then EA screws the pooch because they're EA, and that's what they do, and they're just greedy. So Cities Skylines comes along, and that one was a borderline hit out of the park. But like, even if it wasn't, say that thing was like 75% of the game that it is, I think it still does well because the market is so hungry for like a good competitor. I think Sims was the same way, and I don't know why the competition is just like, you know what, we'll let them have it for like 15 years. Like, I don't know. Man, these sound effects are loud. Let's keep music. I can't tell if this is this music or ambient sound. I think this does count as music. Okay, I'm gonna put it like here. Okay. Let's keep going. I'm not done with you guys yet. Yeah, some of those genres really confuse me, where like the AAA studios have like put the floor in the basement, and like all you have to do is release like a functioning game. Don't get too greedy with like microtransactions and DLC. I'm not saying you can't do any of it. Like do it within reason, and you could do quite well. And it doesn't even have to be like the same level budget and details. Like if you were doing a Sims game, I wouldn't expect it to have exactly the same like level of detail, and like you can't match it in every respect, but you can innovate and you can actually like look at what people want in ways that I guess EA is just incapable of doing. And City Skylines is the perfect example. Yeah, don't get too greedy. You just lost all AAA devs. I mean, sort of, yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Professional franchise destroyers. I mean, I don't know. People are saying that Paradox has now ruined the Vampire Masquerade IP with this. Hopefully that's not true. I know people... I haven't played those games, but I still think the IP is interesting, so I hope that's not true. They did ruin it? Well, I hope not. Okay, we're now fighting in rocks. Our mastery has martial arts mastery is now such that we can phase in and out of solid rock. It's pretty cool. Okay, we're at least getting some punches in though. Okay, now the camera is losing its mind. So this is the view from inside the rock. Oh god. I'm sorry. I will just stay low. People are gonna get motion sickness from the stream. Let's stay low and speed 3. See, I'm seeing more green, which is a sign that maybe we're on the transition between stage 2 and 3, where we go from dodge simulator to actually doing some damage. It'd be kind of cool. Are you guys still... Yeah, let's keep fighting. Come on back. Oh, really? The devs wanted them to rename it? I saw that. So I watched a couple like reviews for that game. Well, like one review, and then somebody already has like a 90-minute like in-depth like sort of like a retrospective out on it, which is shocking for a game that came out like a month ago or 2 months ago. But I was partway into it, and both of them made that same point, which was if you didn't call this like a Vampire Masquerade game, it's an okay like vampire action game. But don't advertise it as a deep RPG. Okay, we just hit 3 people with 1 punch, guys. Did you see that? We're getting there. Okay, we're entering stage 3. We just knocked those guys out. Good job, Clippy. You're doing it. Okay, that save was a little funky. But yeah, anyways, just don't say it's part of this franchise that people love and are expecting in-depth RPG mechanics from, and like world building and all these things. Because you just made an action game. Like it's so bad that the factions you pick at the beginning, you can basically get all their powers on one character. So why on earth would you ever want to replay a game where you can just do one character and try all the powers and just be done with it? Like, I think there's only one like passive that's actually unique. Like, that is not RPG whatsoever. That's like a joke. Let's go down here maybe. Okay, let's see. Oh man, if you're by yourself, buddy, you're gonna regret this. This guy's literally trying to chase me down. You know, let's see, how far into this are we? 2 hours ago, you might have had a good time. You're not gonna have a good time now. Oh no, not the run. Don't run away. Oh, we can't get you if you run away. Okay, he's running around like a headless chicken. Okay, we just punched air. Okay, he's going to get his buddies. Yeah, that's fine. I'll go fight your buddies. A game called Pathologic? No, I don't think I have. What kind of... Oh, there's another horde behind us. Yeah, whatever. Let's go. No, I don't know what that game is. What genre is it? Because there's some genres I know way better than others. It's a walking simulator. I don't play that many walking simulators. I sometimes watch them though. Trying to remember. I think, is it Still the Deep? Is that the name of it? It's like set on an oil rig. It's like sort of a walking simulator, but it was kind of interesting. But it was one of those games that I'd rather watch than play. And what's that one where it's a walking simulator, but you're in like an underwater base, and you're playing as like a guy whose mind has been like uploaded to a suit or like a robot. It's probably like a big spoiler there, but I don't think the game actually hides it from you. I watched that playthrough, Soma. Yeah, that was interesting. Those kind of games I like watching, but I don't have that much fun playing them. Yep, Soma. But it was cool to watch. Was that the same devs? Oh, it does hide it? I thought it didn't. I think there's clues early on. Aren't there? Well, maybe I just did like a mega spoiler for everybody, but the game's been out forever, so I don't feel too bad about that. Time limited game. You have a few days to complete the game or you fail. You have to find a way to solve the problem. Oh, okay, interesting. Some of those like Groundhog Day things where they time loop you, those can be interesting too. I like that concept in games sometimes. I don't know if you're in Hunger either. Definitely something I'd rather watch and play. Yeah, it could be. There's kind of like a decent number of genres for me where that's the case. It's also like, given my life currently, it's easier for me to find time sometimes to watch rather than play. So I kind of have to like pick my spots as far as, okay, I have time to play. It's the same reason why, like, if I don't love a game, so for example, I tried Arc Raiders a little bit, and it seemed like a decent game, but I think I'm just not an extraction shooter guy. So I refunded it after an hour, and it was no fault of the game, but I just don't think it's really up my alley, and I don't have time to play like games that aren't really like clicking with me, if that makes sense. But everybody says it's great, and like I believe them, and from what I played, it was decent. But like in my limited gaming time, oops, I didn't mean to do that. got myself knocked down. Limited gaming time, you just really have to like pick your spots. The same thing with like movies and TV. Of course, now I watch tons of kids stuff that is not good, but even that, you can find stuff. So like tonight we were watching the Batman animated series from '92. That series is actually awesome. And that's not true of the more recent Batman stuff. They've done like multiple newer Batman things for like kids, and they're just not nearly as good. We're getting beat up pretty good here, guys. We're at minus 60. But we'll stick around for a little bit. Arc Raiders is dad core extraction shooter. No, I mean it probably is. I think I'm just not an extraction shooter guy. I don't know. The game seemed fine. I don't know. It wasn't like I played it and I was like, oh, this is horrible. It was kind of a lot of wandering around with not much happening. And I mean, I was avoiding arc robots because I figured with my loadout I would lose to like all of them. I don't know. Maybe I didn't give it like a fair shot. I was thinking about trying to do some kind of challenge with it, but probably not. Here, I like how he's got their Fogmen limping away, and we're like limping after them. Like, no, get back here, get back here. Yeah, that 92 Batman animated. It's so I actually watched it myself. Man, it was probably like 4 or 5 years ago when my oldest, my son, was like just a baby, like newborn baby. And I felt like watching it because everybody said it was good, and I didn't watch it when I was a kid because we didn't watch much TV. And I remember watching it and I liked it, and now it's been long enough that like I don't mind watching it again. And now my son's old enough, he's into it. He loves like Batman and superheroes and all that stuff. Half the fun of Ark is messing with other people over voice over IP. I bet it is. All right, let's see how we do. 1v2, we're like jacked up. Now, okay, still 1v3. We might have a shot 1v3, although we can't take many hits. If we were at full health, we could just wreck these guys. We're already strong enough to wreck them. But the issue is like 2 chest shots and we go down. Yeah, probably 2 chest shots. But they might not land 2 chest shots because we're doing enough damage. We can probably 2-shot these guys. Because I think we're hitting in the 40s still, and they only have 50 health. These are not strong enemies. No armor or mitigation, and 50 hit points. Now all the buddies are coming. So see, that's a 1-shot, and then we get 1 shot. Outer Wilds. No, I played a little bit, and then I ended up. That's another one, guys. I watched somebody else play. And it looked like a good game, but it just I'm too dumb for it or something. I don't know. I had fun watching it though. I'm not that good at some of those like puzzle games. I don't know. It was still interesting to watch somebody else play. I don't remember how far I got in my own thing. Oh, guys, we got too greedy, get distracted again, talking about other games. We flew too close to the sun, and now we're at minus 84. It's gonna take like 5 minutes. Sorry, guys. Get unlucky with some chest shots. Okay, so I'll catch up on chat a little bit. 5D time travel chess. I don't know what that is. That does sound like. That sounds insane, though. Pieces moving simultaneously. Chess is fun, but I don't play like legitimately. I'll play, with random people over the board if they want to. And we both just are blundering left and right. But I don't do anything online chess. But it sounds like, is that a single player game? Or you said with a friend, so you're playing against the friend or it's co-op? How does that work? I've never even heard of that. I have not heard of that one either. I think you guys know more games than I do. Okay, that one's with a friend. So you play against each other, Klausy? Let's see how much wear damage we have. 27, 21, 35. Okay, we got, that's decent wear damage. 28, 6, 22, 20. Okay, that's not terrible. Okay, you play against each other. Pieces can move into parallel dimensions or back and forward in time. Okay, that's crazy. Shotgun King is a roguelike puzzle chess game. Less mind-blowing. Okay. I haven't really done like single-player chess games on the computer. Like much at all. The last time I did that, you guys are gonna laugh, way back in the day. Because before I like built my first PC, I used to be a Mac gamer. Like don't laugh. Even though it is laugh worthy. And one of the games built into Mac OS X was a chess game, and I played that some, not a ton, but that was probably the last time I actually played chess on a computer. Minus 39, 38. We're getting there, guys. We're getting there. Thrilling gameplay. Lego chess. No, I have not played Lego chess. Thing is, when you're a kid, like any chess engine can beat you because you're just doing like random stuff. And even back then, it's not that hard to put in like a decently good chess engine and like turning the difficulty up, and unless you're like a child prodigy, like you're screwed. Yeah, I mean most adults would be screwed. Well, Windows, you guys remember the pinball, and was that XP? Because that pinball game, that was legit. That thing blew Mac OS X chess out of the water. And honestly, I kind of like Minesweeper. I went through a little Minesweeper phase. That game's kind of fun. Of course, Mac, they'd sometimes bundle games on their stuff. They would bundle, I mean, they bundled tons, but like there was a Marble Blast game. I don't know if it was ever popular on Windows. It honestly wasn't that bad. Like it was a decent game. Before that, they were bundling like Bugdom and Nanosaur, Escape Velocity, which I actually have a video about on the channel. They bundled some like actually pretty good games. But I don't think it was on like all of their computer sales. I think it was on like iMacs and certain types. Yeah, Minesweeper's pretty fun. I haven't played it in ages, but I think I could pick it back up because once you understand like the rules and like the system and how to play, it's not a hard game. But it can still be interesting. Man, my high school, our IT guy was no fun at all. If he caught you playing games, you were like immediate detention, like getting yelled at, like no sense of fun whatsoever. I highly doubt he's watching the channel either, but if he is, I didn't appreciate that. Okay, this guy, is this the same guy still running around like a headless chicken? Okay, his arms are just totally destroyed. So they're not growing back. Okay, we'll leave him. Mac gamer. Oh, are you also a Mac gamer, Purple? What did you play back in the day? Mac gaming was so sad. Um, like the hardware was so overpriced for what you got. Apple, so their GPUs, not only did you get weak GPUs, they would be like a generation or two behind. Like the drivers, I think, were like out of date. You like would not get new drivers. Like back then it was like ATI or Nvidia, but it was, I think ATI had more Mac graphics cards. I think they would just release like, they give Apple like one set of drivers and like that was it. Like for the life of the card, you had like really limited upgradability on the cards outside of like a couple platforms. But then the worst part was on the software side was you had like almost no games. What games you had were like bad ports. So you have bad ports running on old GPUs. Like the performance was so bad. I remember, do you guys remember the game Command and Conquer Generals? It's actually a really good game, but when I first got it, it was on Mac, and the opening screen, it has like a little bit of combat. Like I forget who's fighting. There's like a helicopter and like some vehicles coming in, and like the helicopters light them up or something like that. Even the load screen was like 10 FPS. It was like in slow motion. And I'm like, oh God, this is going to be so painful. And it was. I ended up, that Mac, that was an eMac. I don't know if you guys remember those. They were like these giant white blobs. Not an iMac. It's like bigger and whiter, if that makes sense. A lot of schools had them, but you could buy them direct to consumer. And that was the first computer I ever bought, was an eMac way back in the day from my part-time job. And I don't know what graphics hardware was in that, but it was not adequate. That thing ran so bad. There were just games I could not play on an eMac. And then I ended up selling that. And once I had a little bit more money, I got an iMac G5, which could run games significantly better. Still not at like a PC level, certainly for the money. I should have just like built my own computer, but I didn't really know how. But I ended up doing that. That was, and then I think after that I got a 12-inch PowerBook G4, which was not good at games, but I didn't really expect a Mac laptop to be any good at games. That was more for like actually, taking notes and doing stuff. That was like my senior year or junior year of high school or something like that. And then actually right before, well, not right before college, it was like midway through my senior year of high school. I'm not sure what happened. I think I was like reading enough like tech websites like Ars and Ars Technica and some other like I think Anintech back in the day. I was reading enough that I was like getting familiar with PC hardware, and like I started to realize like this doesn't sound that hard. Maybe I could do this. And then I ended up putting a cart together and just doing it solo, because nobody I knew in real life was building computers. I bet if I like knew somebody, because the high school I went to was so small. The high school I went to, there were like 31 kids in my senior class. So none of them were really building their own computers and stuff like that. Maybe a handful of them, but anyways, so I kind of did it all on my own. And that first build, I think I screwed it up. The motherboard, I to this day, I don't know if the motherboard was actually bad or if I did something wrong, but I RMA'd it because I couldn't get it to work. And then the replacement motherboard I could get to work, but in hindsight, I think the board was okay and I screwed it up. I think I might have missed like one of the motherboard power cables. I'm not sure. If I had to bet though, I would say I messed it up. The odds of me messing it up, or of course it was a cheap BioStar. I don't know if they still make motherboards, but back in the day, that was the cheapest Athlon 64 motherboard that was happening. And even BioStar, which did not really have a reputation for quality, I would put their like QA process over my PC building skills. What year was my first Mac? Well, the first one I bought, that eMac, oh man. Let's see, that was my first part-time job. I want to say that was like 2002, 2003. And then the iMac G5 was maybe a year or two after that. I don't know the dates exactly. It was much harder. Building PCs has gotten much easier. There was like funky stuff you had to do. I kind of came in, it was certainly harder than now, but it was not like back in the 90s. But yeah, it used to be like, it used to be a legit challenge. It's now to the point where like, you know, if it's not hard building a PC. You know, if you can do like a mid-range Lego set, you can probably build a PC. The thing that is a little bit trickier and that makes me hesitate recommending it to certain people is the troubleshooting once it's built. Like say you build it and it works for a while and then something funky starts happening. If you're the one who talked them into building the PC, especially if you live close, they're going to assume you're like their tech support guy for all time. And I don't want to be that guy. And actually, even at long range, sometimes they think you're their tech support guy for all time. And sometimes I'd rather, you know, some poor guy who works at Dell be that guy. But even as an experienced PC guy, it's not always clear, like, what's wrong with the computer. Like, and there's so many things you can try. May or may not work, might work for a little bit, stop working. So it's definitely not for everybody, but I don't know. It can be kind of fun. I do think you get the best value and certainly the most like customizability. And I like that part of it where it's like, you know, I play a lot of games. I want this thing to have pretty good graphics hardware, but like I don't need 4 terabytes of storage, or, you know, I can cut a corner here. I don't need this. You know, if money's tight, maybe I get a crappy case. Knowing which corners to cut. You know, I don't need a $300 motherboard. Let's get like a basic motherboard. You can really like get more bang for your buck. Wait for sales, all that kind of stuff. Oh yeah, don't. The RAM is ridiculous now. Oh yeah, no, I'm glad I'm not in the market for building a PC because honestly, that's lately because you had GPUs during mining went nuts, then they kind of got better, and then AI, okay, GPUs are back in super high demand, and now RAM is like through the stratosphere. So like if you've been looking to build what in like the last I don't know 4 or 5 years, you really need to like pick your spots well or you're getting screwed. Hey, look at Clippy, guys. Look at Clippy. Getting some shots in. Okay, now he's getting beat down a little bit. We're getting there, guys. Look at that. He just knocked out 3 guys back to back. And keep in mind, so 3 guys back to back. We're still in the early phase of this build. This thing is, it's going to get to the point where we walk up to this group and I'm not going to say we defeat them in 20 seconds because we're martial arts and we're going to be dodging a decent amount, but we could probably beat this group in 45 to 60 seconds, which may still sound like a long time, but compared to this, where, you know, it's 8 minutes of getting our ass kicked, knockdown, stand up, 7 minutes of getting our ass kicked, it's going to feel like lightning. We could, I'm going to keep doing this for a bit because my next phase is usually I need some money for. So sometimes I do this phase until I can beat Fog Princes, and we're not as far from that as you might think. Because that's how I make money, usually in the early game. Although there's also, I could go raid. Let's heal up here real quick. There's a couple things we can raid that make pretty good money, and I might do that tomorrow. I don't know if that's going to happen in this stream. So on the way up, there's some ruins. Yeah, some of them are in here. So I don't know the names of all these areas, but I sort of know them by sight, if that makes sense. This ruin here has some good loot. It's guarded by those like spider robot things. But what you can do is like bait them out of the ruin and like double back and like just loot them while they're not there, and you can make a bunch of money doing that. So that's a way. If you like, if we wanted to make as much money as possible right now, we could go do that. That would certainly be faster than training up to beat Fog Princes. We'll see. We'll see what we feel up for. Either way, martial arts training is probably going to be tomorrow. Where is everybody? Come back. Come back. Purple, are you in Russia? I didn't know that. I have no idea. Oh, are we doing flying kicks, guys? Are we on, let's see, martial arts 30? Are we on the flying kick level? You guys ready for this? Now we're cooking. Now we're cooking. 2v1. We got this. Okay, you're from Russia. You've been living in Canada. Okay. I was going to say, time zone wise, well, I guess we're getting to the point where it's going to be morning in Europe soon. It's already morning. Oh, before that you live in the UK. Okay. I have some Russian viewers. It's funny, when we did that Montenegro Russian conversion, they sort of came out of the woodwork and left some comments that were pretty funny. I think like early on in the stream, I tried to pronounce a Russian word just horrifically. But there's some funny Russian comments on there. But my normal videos, I don't think I have a ton of Russian viewers. Guys, the flying kick is here and it's pretty effective. There's another flying kick that's even better. I'll speed 2 this. Actually, I'll speed 3 it. So we're at minus 37. Okay, knockdown. When we're this low, one hit will knock us down. But we still, I mean, we're at 93 toughness. So we've really trained roughness, or I'm sorry, toughness. You know the stream's getting long when I start just like randomly mispronouncing things and losing it. I'll go a bit more tonight, and then we can pick this up tomorrow. Honestly, guys, I'm kind of shocked by the turnout. When I play non-EU4 games, it's always really a roll of the dice. Maybe people love Kenshi, or maybe this is just a really good time to do it. But I was not expecting what we're at, like 72. For me, that's pretty good. But this is a fun game. In episode 1, always gets... wait, do we have people to save back here? Oh, he's dead. Did we miss it? Did we miss saving these guys? Oh, no. I'm going to say these guys were there before, and we couldn't have saved them. Okay, here's a wounded guy. We're getting to the point we might be able to save somebody as long as a huge crowd doesn't show up. I say that when 8 guys come out of nowhere. That is better than some of the U4 streams. Yeah, it is. No, it's interesting that I didn't know I'd get this on a Kenshi thing. It's cool though. I mean, it's always fun when it's active chat and all that. But even the smaller streams are still fun. Yeah, flying kick is here. That's right. Look at that, flying kick 1 shot. Oh, flying kick one shot again. Look at this, guys. Clippy, he's coming online. Look at this. Now we're still taking some shots. We're gonna get to a point with the dodge. We'll do it in the machine. But my normal technique does not work of using the prisoner pulls. Oh, there we go. We got the 1-2 punch going. Oh, did the stream die? Oh, that's weird. I didn't see anything pop up. Maybe it was just a little internet thing, because OBS stayed up and everything on my computer side was good. So all right, let's go. Where was that guy we were trying to save? Did I lose him? I don't even see the polls. Did we get like really off track? Is it down here? Yeah, over here. Okay. Of course, we got people coming after. Ooh. Is this... Oh, I was hoping it was a prince. It's not a prince. It's just another frogman. I got excited for nothing. Man, we're so slow. Hey, you come back. I'm gonna catch you. Okay, 1v1s. I'll take 1v1s all day. Where's that guy who was hurt? Dead. Dead. He was on the far side, right? Over here, wounded. Man, we're so slow. We might as well sneak. I don't even think it changes our speed. Okay, let's go heal him first. Verizon, man. I don't have Verizon internet. That'd be terrible, right? I have DSL, guys. It's kind of sad, but it works better than the cable in my area. The cable in my area is super unreliable. Okay, so I let him free. Should we like follow him and make sure he tries to get out? He's way faster than we are. Yeah, rescue victim, that's right. I can't keep up with him. Oh god. If I was faster, I would like escort him. I can't keep up with this guy. He's hauling. But you know, the fact that he's hauling, maybe he can get out. Godspeed, buddy. Godspeed. Okay, let's should we untie these guys for like dignity's sake? Didn't know they still sold DSL. Yeah, they do. I feel like... Wait, is this guy still alive? Why can I stealth KO a dead guy? You guys see this? He's dead. But there's a stealth KO. What does that do? Wait, is this guy following me? Wait, why is this guy following me, dude? He expects me to get him out of here. Well, I'll take you to Mongrel. If sneak with me. Sneak with me, buddy. I'll get you out of here. Sneak with me. You guys see this guy? I still don't know why we could stealth KO a dead man. Doesn't make much sense to me. DSL, it's a little bit cheaper than cable. Actually, the upload speed is better here. They're doing... Oh no. Oh, the jig is up. Here, can we stealth KO somebody? Here, check this out, guys. This might work. Ready for this? Thump. Failed. Let's try another. 0%. 0. Okay. Okay, that didn't work. Oh, there we go. Between the two of us. Between the two of us, we did it. We did it, buddy. You need a healing? No, you're good. All right, guys. We're doing it. Let's go to Mongrel. Yeah, so Firefox, that's the good news, and probably the only reason that DSL is half decent for me is we're super close to whatever their local like equipment is. like whatever, like in the electric grid, we call it like a substation. Whatever the DSL equivalent of that is, it's right outside my neighborhood. So when the guy came to install it, he even said like, you know, our little building there outside your neighborhood is so close, you should have pretty good speeds. I think if that was further away, it might just be trash. All right, I'm gonna try to stealth KO this guy. Last time it didn't go so well. Got him. Got him with the stealth KO, guys. This game does some funky stuff with distances where, you know, it looked like we were doing it back here and he was here, but that was us. That was not this attack. And we leveled some assassination there. So our friendly guy Clippy is leveling assassination. All right, let's keep going. Buddy, you need a stealth. There you go. Now, the way this... Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Never mind. Okay, if it's a one-off, we can beat this guy easily. One kick. Alright, buddy. I need you to improve your stealth. So far, your stealth is horrible. You coming? There you go. Okay. Let's roll. So... oh really? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. He's getting lit up. Oh, he's getting carried. No, he's not. Okay, yeah, come fight me. If he ran off, I'd be screwed, but if he wants to fight me... Alright, let's first aid our guy real quick. Let's pick up our guy, and... Okay, this is gonna be way faster. Let's get out of here. Here we go. They're literally running past us. Oh no. Okay, I think... Oh, I'm way too slow. Okay, so I'm... The question is, guys, do I fight with him or do I drop him? Because if I drop him, somebody's going to grab him and run. But if I fight with him, I'm just going to get knocked down. I feel like... I'm going to fight with him. Okay, there's a good hit. Oh, there's a lot of guys. Another good hit. Hit two guys. Is he taking damage from these? So far, he hasn't. But I'm afraid if I drop him, okay, actually, so he's fighting. So he was conscious on my back as soon as we're fighting. Okay, rebooting. Come on, reboot. We gotta go save this guy. We're committed now to saving this guy. Oh, they're so fast. And we're so slow. Let's go. Here, can I pull this guy back? Yes. Okay. Oh god, we're so slow. But he's coming back. Okay. All hope is not lost. Another, I like that. Someone's called it another rescue victim. I know we're trying to save a guy when our chest is like jacked up. Okay, let's pick him up before this guy does. And then, can we... Don't just hit us in the chest, please. Oh, great. But you're gonna bring the whole party? Okay, it's 2 people right now. Come on. Oh, there's one down. 48 damage. Let's get another shot in. 48. Oops, don't do that. Oh, I screwed that up. Okay, you can fight. You can do this. Not really, dude. You gotta help yourself. You gotta help yourself, buddy. Okay, let's fix him up. Pick him up. Let's go. Okay, wow, this is a debacle. Really? Stop it. Stop it. Just give us peace. Give us peace for a moment. Okay. We kill one guy, another guy comes out of nowhere. You guys think what do you guys think the odds are? Will we get this guy to Mongrel? Oh god. Where are they coming from? No. No. Okay, but he didn't take the guy. This is tough sledding. We could splint this guy too. Oh no. I'll pick him up before these guys can. Let's keep doing it. Oh, I have no idea if we. Oh, we just one shot them both. Okay, game. All right, let's move. This is crazy. Why do we sneak so slowly? Oh, because our walk speed is 11. Our left leg is super jacked. Okay, this is tough sledding. Really? It's like all we can do to move like 25 feet. This must have been how Sisyphus felt. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, this is brutal. Our walk speed is so brutal. Is he taking these? Oh, okay. He is taking damage from these. That's lame. Okay, they're playing dead. So are they going to pick him up? Yeah, they are. That's lame. Okay, you come back. No. Come back. No, stop running. I need you to come back. Because I can't catch you. Okay, there we go. Look at how we walk, guys. I like how when you enter combat, though, all bets are off. Okay, we one-shot him. Let's go first aid our guy again. Really? We're going to fix ourselves up a little bit. I'm going to pick him up. This is brutal. I'm not going to lie, guys. This is brutal. We're just trying to be helpful. Okay, so here, though. This guy lost his right arm. He can no longer swing the weapon. You see that? He's trying to kick us. Yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay. Let's go. I believe, guys. We can do it. I believe. Okay, we're moving. We're moving. Those guys didn't see us. We're moving. Leveling stealth. We're doing it. Oh, we still have a long ways to go. We're so slow. Okay, that's just one guy. We just hit him for 30 and 50. When we do that attack, it looks like we're hitting him with like the guy we're carrying. It's kind of funny. We're just slinging this guy around in a coma. Okay, let's get the hell out of here. Yeah, that is the funny thing about this game. You'll be hobbling. No, don't take the combat. Really. I could have microed that better. That's speed 3 movement for you. Yeah, you'll be hobbling, and then in combat, it's like, just kidding. I'm good. Check this out. Does it not look like we're hitting him with the guy? Okay. Okay. Continue. Let's go speed 2. Sneak. Guys, we're at sneak 62. We could go passive. We'll go speed 3 since that went so well last time. Okay, there's guys running around. Let's stay to the right here, maybe. Wait, what? Why are we turning around? Did I take like a wrong turn? Oh god. I don't know if that's my bad or a pathing fail on the game's part. Could be a little bit of both. Yeah, same thing with Sneak where yeah, he locks in. Okay, we're close. Our speed is actually increasing because our leg is improving. Oh, here we go. The gates are in sight. Now, what could be an issue, though, is... So the idea here is when you rescue these guys, sometimes they'll follow you until the edge of that area. And then they'll, I think sometimes ask to join your squad, or they'll just go their own way. The issue with taking them here to Mongrel is technically we're not leaving the area. I don't know why the music is so loud when it kicks in. Yeah, I saw that too, guys. I'm sorry. So here, I'm gonna maybe put this guy up here in this bed. These guys are running around like headless chickens. Okay. My concern is that as soon as this guy gets better, he comes out and tries to rejoin us. Okay. Put in bed. I mean, it's not mine. I thought this was a rental. Is that not a rental? Is that like the owner's? Okay, let's go to the bar. These are definitely rentals. Also, are we strength training during this? Yeah, we are. A little bit. Yeah, okay. So we're getting a little bit of strength out of this. Alright, let's put him up here. Okay, so that worked. I'm just afraid he's going to come after us. I don't know. Since we're here, let's go get ourselves healed up anyways. Limping around. Okay. Speed 3 this. Watch all the numbers crank upwards. So with this healing though, when we come back out, we're actually going to be, for the first time, like a moderately like powerful force. We're not like super strong by any means. So we have quite a bit of toughness, okay dodge, dex and martial arts. We've gone from like terrible to like okay. So against a lot of enemies, we still would just get shredded, but these guys are so bad that we can do significant damage to Fogman now. I'm not sure we can beat like a prince and his bodyguards, but we can beat like, we probably could even beat a whole group of regular ones. Let's go test it out. Only one way to know for sure, guys. Let's head back out. How's our repair kit? Should I get another repair kit? I'm not sure. Actually, I think not right now. Now, I think what I want to do now is try to get Fog Prince heads. If I really cared, I could like zoom in on all the bodies, but I doubt there's many princes out here. Let's go this way again. Yeah, so that's one of the ways I like to train at purple is get a backpack and fill it with iron ore. Who's this guy? Oh no. This is what I was afraid of. This guy, he's gonna follow me until we leave the zone. So what's the safest place I can take this guy? Because I don't want to take him east. I don't want to take him north. The hub is down here. Do we try to take him to like the hub where like noobs start? Oh, Alice, you haven't seen, I guess you did just join. These Fogmen are these cannibal, like feral hivers. We've been fighting them for hours. I think I'm going to try to get this guy. Is the hub? I think it's down here. Let's... Do we try to like sneak our way to the hub? Do we fight our way to the hub? It could be a fun adventure. We're here for adventures, guys. There's plenty of time to go after Fog Princes. Okay, oh, we're faster than this guy too, so we're going to need... Yeah, try to keep up, buddy. Or don't. Stay here. Stay here if you want. Okay. He's still chasing me. Let's see if we run into anybody on the way out. We may or may not. Oh, there's... Who are you? Okay, it's a heavy. Let's save. Heavy means a prince could be around. Let's see what we got. Heavy, heavy. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. The prince is running. Prince is running from us. Come here. It's payback. Payback for all those people you've eaten. Let's go. Okay, we open it up with a kick to his left arm for 66. Pretty good. The 1-2, he's down. He's down, and Clippy is so friendly. He literally just ripped the head off this guy. But this is like a feral creature, so don't feel bad. And now the gang's here. Actually, we probably could have took the sword off that guy. I think they have decent swords. But check this out, guys. So this poor guy, he's not gonna have a great time. But we should do some damage here, and we should also stay up for a significant amount of time. Now this guy is still screwed. I just hope they don't pick him up and run, because we can defeat this group. He's still taking hits down there, poor guy. Okay, there might be some dodge locking. I'll go speed 2. Are the heavies here? Did the heavies like keep running? Did they ditch their prince? It's not very good heavy behavior. Why does this game look like it was released in 2001? That's a fair question. My defense would be like one dude made this game by himself. And for a one-person project, this thing is nuts. Like, this is, as far as I'm concerned, as far as one-man projects go, is probably one of like the better achievements in gaming. At least for the types of games I play. I know there have been a lot of different one-person projects over the years, but for my kind of games, like, this would be my favorite for sure. Second would probably be like the Obra Dinn and that guy. I forget his name also. But some of his one-man projects are also nuts. Our friend is, he's still here, isn't he? Did he like roll? Tell me somebody didn't run off with him. I thought he was here. We didn't lose him, did we? Where'd he go? Tell me they didn't run off with our guy. Is he showing up on the map? Okay, no, we can see him. He's down this way. He's showing up on the map. Why is he showing up so far away? Wait, I don't see him. Where'd he go? Is he in this massive terrain object? No. No. Okay, we got to go after him. Thank you. Thank you for pointing that out. This guy was trying to sneak off. That's not happening. Yeah, Lucas Pope. I think that's the guy. Obra Dinn. He also did Papers, Please, which is a good game, but not really for me as much as Obra Dinn. I really liked that. That was up my alley. All right, so we're going to chase this guy. We're so committed to this guy. We've got to bring this guy to freedom. Here we go again. Yeah. Yeah. You guys remember that meme from, was it San Andreas? I think it was San Andreas. Okay. How far are we? Okay, we're up here. Okay. Okay, so we got to keep an eye on our guy. Let's speed 2 and keep an eye on our guy. Well, he's been in a coma for half of this. So it's going to be like, yeah, I was just following my buddy out. I got hit in the head, and then I woke up in the hub. It's just halfway across the map. Okay, so this guy, I'll just got to keep an eye on that guy. Okay, we knocked him down. How damaged is our guy? Okay, our guy's here. Somebody else picked him up. Okay. We just gotta make sure they don't run off again. I think we can beat this group. I mean, we're whittling them down. See the corpses we're leaving behind? Still getting dodge locked a lot, but that happens. Oh, more people join the party. I was afraid of that. Can we defeat them faster than they join the party? I'm not sure. I mean, at least we're putting up a respectable fight. Look at the area. We're down to 19 chests though. That's a little concerning. Oh no. Oh no. They're running off. Get up. Get up and can we aggro him this far away? No, we gotta run. Oh great, and they're eating people down here. Oh great. No, we can't leave him. We can't leave him. He's gonna show up with this tracker on our map. So I'm less afraid about losing him. Let's deal with these guys who are right on our tail first. And I'm gonna heal real quick. Let's get this crawling guy. Let's heal again. And then we're gonna go for the rescue. Man, we're trying so hard with this guy and it may not even be enough. Okay, where'd they take him? He's down here. Oh, this does not look like a good place. Okay, I think that's our guy. Although there's multiple, so now we have multiple people to save. Where are they taking him? No, they're not taking him here. So here's the decision, guys. Do we try to help these new people, or do we go after our buddy? I think we try to help everybody. All right, we got to run down the mountain. We got to get there first. Oh god, there's so many guys down here. Okay, okay, let's go. Okay. I don't know if we're getting anybody. At least we're holding our own now. Yeah, that's my plan. Since we have a tracker on him, we're just gonna do the best we can. That's all we can do. Oh, he's moved on. He's moved on to the second guy. I'm gonna try switching over. How bad is this? What shape is this guy in? Sometimes when there's multiple enemies, it's really hard to see. There's two princes eating that guy. Oh, he's screwed. You like that status? And he's losing a ton of blood. That guy is screwed. Let's try to save this guy if we can. Okay, we pulled him off. It's almost too late. Let's try to pull them off. Okay, there's one. And... Come on. Come on, can I... Why can't I attack you? There we go, I think that's it. Okay. So we pulled him off, but that guy, he's lost a ton of blood. We need to get, like, first aid on this guy. Oh, he's screwed. Yeah, he's gonna bleed out. Okay, sorry, buddy. This lady, I don't even know. She's probably screwed too. There's now a bunch of heavies and princes in here. So actually, I'm gonna do this a little bit slower because if we can hit the princes, we can pull the heads off. But to do that, we're gonna have to get some hits. Right now, we're just jumping around. Come on. Come on, Clippy. You can do it. Yeah, we pull their heads off. It's a thing. And then you can sell them for a bunch of money. I'd show you. He's not down, is he? Oh, he is down. Like so. He's dead now. And his sword... Oh, actually, no, the sword sucks. Okay, so we need to... I'm going to manually tell it to go after another prince over here. I'm worried about our chest damage a little bit. Okay, is he... He's still up. One more hit. Oh, he dodged it. He jumped back. Lame. So much dodging. So much dodging with the two animations. How can they only have two dodge animations? That's like the real crime. Okay, that's another hit. He's bleeding. Oh, he dodged it again. Slightly injured. So both princes are slightly injured. Wait, are they eating the other guy? No, not yet. Oh, he blocked it. He blocked it. Come on, like one more hit. One more hit in the right area. And we get another prince. Okay, that was the heavy. Just knocked out a heavy. I mean, that's something. He blocked another kick. Okay, was that... Is that a knockout? No. No, it wasn't. Okay, that was regular Fogman. Yeah, if they get close, I can like redirect him. I probably should. Like if we get close to a particular prince, like this one. But then they sometimes get... Okay, there was a kick. He blocked it though, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, go again on this guy. We might have... Nope. Okay, that was a nice hit. So they're low. I think both the princes are... Oh, he's so low. Then the other guys jump in. There we go. There we go, guys. Wait, that rearranges worse, is it not? I didn't want to do that. Usually the arrange helps. That arrange did not help. Okay, so that's a couple princes down. That's a good start. This is the last prince, right? Of course, our chest is getting beat up pretty good. Let's look at our map. How far away? Oh yeah, that's our guy came back. The guy who ran off. Yeah, he's back. Yeah, right here. This is our guy. Saves us having to chase him down. Of course, we're going to get knocked down here, but we cannot beat this whole crowd right now. I'm just hoping to get another shot on a prince. Here, is this... Where did the prince go? Do you guys see a sword instead of a club anywhere? But he's all the way back here? Oh, that's not ideal. No, they will not eat him, Alice, and that's why skeletons, or they're basically robots, but yeah, in this game they're called skeletons. Okay, so we got another flying kick. This guy blocks it with his sword. Look at that. Look at that. That particle effect. That looks amazing. Who said this looks like it's from what, 2000, 2001? That is clearly, that's at least 2004 technology on that. Although honestly, the blood splatter on the head does not look bad. This does look silly, but like look at the because these guys, they have like yellowish blood. That's kind of cool. Okay, but he blocked it, unfortunately. But yeah, these guys won't eat us, so if we get knocked down, it's not a big deal. Oh, he was about to start the attack. There we go, guys. Now we're in business. Okay, so we've got all the heads we can carry. So now it's just a question of we do our best against what's left here. Not many people have paused to watch those particles. You know, that's probably true. Okay, yeah, we got knocked down. Okay, we are, of course, going to get up. Okay, we're going to heal ourselves. Okay, they're eating. Here, I'm just going to heal myself really quick, and then we'll go back. Oh, they're eating multiple people at the same time. Okay, let's pull this guy off first. Okay, he's off, and then we'll pull this guy off and this guy off. Okay. Maybe that's debatable friendly behavior, pausing to repair yourself while people are getting eaten, but I don't know, what's the saying about like, you know, put on your own oxygen mask before, you know, helping others. You can't help others if you're incapacitated, something like that, maybe. I don't know. I do not think we win here, guys. There's just too many. We're too beat up. I mean, we're still getting shots in. We got knocked down again. Let's try to pull them off, even though this pulling off thing is... We're just extending the pain for these poor guys. Wait. We're just getting knocked down again and again. Tough. That's right. That's right, Purple. I don't think I can save these guys. Okay. What's your condition? Okay, not great. This guy's probably worse. Wait, they kill this guy? Yeah, that guy's just straight up dead. Is our buddy still being carried around? Oh wait, our buddy is way over here. Our buddy has been moved. What a disaster. I mean, we got prince heads out of it, which is good for our finances. But as far as saving people, this is a debacle. No, we're not running away and despawning. This can only end one way. Martial arts is up to 39. Dodge is 55. Toughness 94. Toughness is pretty good. Speed 3. Yeah, that's right. That's the theme. Yeah, Clippy trying to be helpful. Is he actually? Probably not, but he's trying. He's trying his best. Okay, everyone has been eaten, so there's now no longer any purpose for us here. I'm not even sure if we can run and save our buddy anymore, because what's our run speed? 77? You know, it's debatable. Let's go try. We owe it to this guy. Everyone's dead there. We are not outrunning this group. Oh, God. Are we just bringing a bunch of guys to our buddy right now? Wait, did our buddy double back? I think they ran past us. Okay, I should go slower. Oh, how silly is that? Okay. Our best chance might be to try to knock the guy out and scoop our buddy up. Okay, here he is. Here, let's get real close to him. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, here's the dream. Pick him up. Okay, you run like hell. Now the question is, do we run for Mongrel, where this guy cannot be permanently saved, or do we run for the hub, where he'll start a happy new life and live happily ever after? I think we go for the hub, which is somewhere down here. I think like this. And I'm trying to remember. Let's see if we can get there. Oh no, we're so slow with him. I always forget. 37 with him. Oh no. Oh no. I forget our strength is in the basement. Oh. Run by beak things. I actually think it's isn't it gorillos in this jungle area? Is it here or up here? It's gorillos, I think. No, we do need to train strength. Yeah, I agree with you. I'm just I wasn't quite ready this stream. Wow, I think we just punched somebody while we were laying on the ground. Did you guys see that? We just punched this guy, one-shot him in the chest while we were laying down. And you guys say this guy's not powerful. How often do you see stuff like that? Okay, this guy's still in the vicinity. He's still over here. I think we've got to clear this group out, because our run speed with him is just so slow. It's not happening. Okay, now he's running off. Come back. Come back. You know, if you guys were taken by, like, flesh-eating, like, feral monsters like this, wouldn't you want somebody to put this much effort into saving you? I mean, I think I would. I'd appreciate that. Okay, they're running faster than we are. We're just getting hit on the way. Okay, can we just beat up this group real quick? I say real quick. Okay. Maybe we wait. Let's crawl away. Heal ourselves real quick. Save. And, oh no. He's off the map. Guys, he's off the map. I'm going to go to his last known location. Oh, that's not good. He was down here. That is not good. There's a guy crawling. Multiple guys crawling. Really? How do we miss a guy who's crawling? Okay. Dude, stop. Why are we sneaking? You know, I'm just gonna leave that guy. People in need of help down here. Our buddy might be gone. We gotta help. Gotta help. Is this our guy? Sometimes when these guys are all stacked up, it's really hard to tell. Oh. Painful. Okay, we pulled the guys off. It's a good start. We're actually getting decent dex out of this too. Each time we land a hit, you get a little bit of dex. And I think, do we get a new martial arts move soon? Do you get a new one at 40? There's more martial arts moves in this game than you would expect. Okay, knockdown. Let's repair a little bit. Never mind. Let's see if I spot any new moves. That guy punched us. It legitimately just punched us. Okay, let's repair before we stand up. Our repair kit still has some charges, not a ton. But we actually have money now, so when we come back... Okay, get off my guy. Oh, he's in trouble. He's in a really bad way. You guys see this blood loss? We would have to, like, get on him immediately. I don't actually think that's our guy. I think our guy had different hair. But, I mean, we'll still try to help him. But no, he's screwed. I mean, we can't stop that blood loss. Let me try, like, no, we're too slow to run to him. Yeah, he's screwed. Sorry, buddy. Sorry, buddy. We're still training. Okay, stop. Okay, toughness is 94, 87%. Let's make sure it's not bugged. Okay, somebody's trying to eat him again. Stop doing that. Although, yeah, guys, he's gonna bleed out. For sure. I'm surprised he's not dead already. At blood minus 51. Goal, retreating fast. Yeah, good luck with that. And he's dead now. Yep. We can try to avenge him a little bit. Look at this. We're doing some damage. We defeated that group. Wait, are they eating a new guy? Or is that the same one? No, that's the same one. Yeah, that's right. They'll keep eating him after he's dead until everything's gone, which is a little bit grim, but I guess makes sense. Okay. Let's get some payback. Wait, is this guy alive? No, they're all dead. Okay. Okay, I want to check this out. So we're at toughness 94, 92% if we try to stand up. It was 94, 92, so we got 2% off that, right? It's 94, 92? I think. Let's try it again. It's 94, 94. That's easier to remember when it's been up too long. 94, 98. Okay, it is working still. We had a glitch earlier where we were not getting our toughness credit for doing this. Okay. Just limp back into combat. There's toughness 95. Dodge is up to almost 60, which is getting respectable. Whoops. Everybody's walking off. There they go. They're coming back. Not done with you guys yet. These guys do take more punishment. These fog heavies. They've got like the thicker club, and a bunch of their limbs and stuff have 100 health instead of 50. These guys, I think these guys are long dead. Oh, this guy's still alive. Can we go heal this guy? Will they let us? Really? You guys are gonna do that to me? He's dying. Let's see if we can. Okay, they're just knocking me over immediately. I don't think we can save you, buddy. Let's try again. We need to stop this chest wound. He went from dying to crippled, so of course we're gonna churn through our bandages. It's a huge heal. Oh, stop! Don't eat him. I'm trying to save this man. Okay. You guys think we can save him? Not sure. I need to reload this thing. Okay. Another group out of nowhere, as usual. This guy's limping towards me also. Got him. 1v1. I like our chances 1v1. Even against a tougher guy like this. And even beat up. And we are pretty badly beat up. Got him. Let's heal up. Okay, guys. Pick lock. I don't think it was our buddy. We're still going to try to get him out of here. Okay. So. Can't take him to Mongrel. Am I right about the hub location? Is it down here? I think it is. Oh, we're so slow. That is painful how slow we are. These guys are limping after me. We're limping away. He's limping after me. Okay, we can take this fool. Okay, he did the thing where he just falls over because he's afraid. He's our substitute buddy. Okay. And if nothing else, this is okay strength training. This is not my preferred way to do it, but it works. And it definitely fits the theme of the run, trying to help these outlaws. Okay, we still have a ways to go. Because here's the thing, guys. So let's do speed 2. This Fog Islands area, so there's fogmen all over the place. But even once we get out of here, it's not like a picnic. Because there's some bad stuff out here too. So, I don't know. We'll see what we can do. So far, so good. We're also leveling stealth quite a bit. Uh-oh. 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 Well. We made it a little ways. Now, there are no heavies in this group. This is just regular fogmen. So, now, and I don't think I can do jump attacks with this guy on my back. Which is unfortunate, because that attack's pretty good, so... Okay, we got knocked down, and they're going to run off, of course. Rebooting. And we do not have a tracker on this guy. Tough. Alright, let's check our repair kit. Our repair kit does not have a ton of charges either. Okay, where are these guys going? Did I like lose them? Here, let's get this guy. Okay, where did they go? I do see people being eaten down here. Is that where he went? And we're so beat up. We're not even that we're not even that much help. I don't know that we ever were, but we're really not much help at this level. Maybe we head back to heal up. I think we do. Okay, let's head back. Yeah, resupply. We need to sell these heads. Because if we defeated a prince right now, we'd have nowhere to put it. I could also get a backpack. There's some good backpacks in this game. And we are allowed to use those. Let's go back to my usual guy back here. He'll buy these things off us. And I think he might sell repair kits. I guess we're going to find out. Some of the stores are open 24/7, some are not. I think this one is. This is technically the construction trader. So if you're doing like a house thing, these are a lot of house components. Okay, let's sell. These things sell for $6,000, guys. It's pretty good. Let's buy one of these. And he's got a little bit of money left. We can go sell this to somebody else. Now, I'm not sure if I sleep in the bed, I'm not sure if that money goes straight in his account. Let's go see. All right, let's take a look at our stats while he's healing up. Okay, strength 8, so not good, but we also haven't prioritized it. Toughness 95, that's really good, and we have prioritized it. Dexterity 49, that's solid, and we haven't really prioritized it. Dodge is 60, it's getting there. We have been prioritizing that, and then martial arts 42, sort of prioritized it, but not a ton. And then stealth 70, that just kind of happens. Stealth is so easy to level in this game. And then athletics 34, robotics 32. So we're definitely getting there. You know, for day 11, that's not too bad. Okay, let's go check if this guy has money back again. I guess it can be no. No, he does not. So I don't know where that money goes, but it's not to his bank account. I think this guy's open 24/7, so let's go here. And I just want to sell this real quick. And this, as you can see, this is a good source of limbs. Like, there's some pretty high quality stuff here. Masterwork, I think, is as good as it gets for armor and limbs. Now, this is not the best leg in the world as far as the leg type. It's another one of those cases where there's several different types of legs, and then there's tiers within each one. But so this is like one of the speed legs. If you want to do like the speed run, you put these Masterwork Scout legs on like a Hive. I don't know if it matters. I think the Hive guys all have similar speed, but you get the idea. Okay. So let's come out here, and then I think this seems like a pretty good point to call it for episode 1 here. Let's get a save in. We really trained the stuff that I was looking to train for episode 1. Episode 2, so we can keep it rolling tomorrow. I'll actually be on during the day, which is unusual for me. Maybe like 9:30, 9:45, something like that. And so tomorrow it's going to be martial arts, strength, and dex. And there's a couple ways to do that. I might show both of the ones, the ways I usually do it. There's a lot of ways to do it. You can like, one of the ways is you get a huge backpack and then load it up with iron ore. So your guy's carrying a ton of weight around, and then you can tell him to like follow NPCs around cities. And that's another one where you can almost like AFK while you do that. If you don't AFK, that is not a very fun way to train, and I'm not sure it would make for super exciting viewing. But there's some twists we can put on that, where like one of my ideas, the simplest thing to do is you get the large backpack, you fill it with iron ore, and then you go out and fight like that. And you do actually train strength. You train everything, because when you do land a hit, you're sort of artificially lowering your stats, because having a heavy backpack like that, it lowers your dodge, it lowers your martial arts, it lowers everything. So that's one thing we could do. The other thing we can do is get a house and start teching, although I don't know if we have quite enough money for that. How much is this thing? 14K? Yeah, we probably don't. So we might have to kill some more princes tomorrow to get enough money to then tech, and then I can show you guys my favorite training technique, which is kind of funny. So, Okay, let's call it there. I'll set up the stream and do that stuff real quick for tomorrow. And hopefully I'll see you guys then. All right, see you in the next one.